South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
South Africa, South Africa. Sounds like call to come together, and united we shall stand. Let us live and strive for freedom in South Africa.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
And a warm welcome to all as we come live from Portland's High School in Lintergier. This is the final push in preparation for the final exam. You deserve a round of applause. So can we get one? Thank you very much. And that's the round of applause that we are getting from the ground. It's full here. So let us know on the comments from which school and province you come from. This session is streamed live via YouTube as well as Awqaf SA's Facebook platform. I am Khalid Kungani Givas from Awqaf SA, a charitable endowment organization who work in invested in the maths exam preparation. Now, maths is an essential subject for careers, of the futures in terms of the programming, your sciences, your accounting, as well as your engineering. Now, Mr. Williams from Portland High School will address us now as the host. So, Mr. Williams, can you please take it away?
Good morning. Okay, is there somebody here? I did not hear. Good morning. Okay, you are still not awake. Good morning. Okay, now I can hear you. Okay, now that same energy is the energy that you're going to need for the next 2 days. Because if you are asleep, you are going to miss out, unfortunately. You need that last piece of energy where I heard you shouting at me. That's the kind of energy that you're going to need for the next 2 days. Now, this is it, people. You really have to understand this is it. After 12 years of doing mathematics, this is the one that counts. Everything else is immaterial. Next week, 6 days from now, you'll be writing your final mathematics papers. And everything, all the code 7s you got from your first term in grade R, right up to September, they do not count if you don't make this one count. Because everything will fall away if this one don't work. That's why you are going to bring your energy into this, because you know that for all our STEM careers, science and technology, and even our accounting, people look at your maths mark before they look at anything else. So this is where you bring all the energy, you put in all the effort, you forget about all the other nonsense happening around you. I don't care if there is a party happening, you are going to do mathematics, and you're going to make sure that you get the absolute best result. Now, we're just going to change things a bit, and I want to just ask you to have a moment of silence. Our school lost a grade 12 learner, as other schools also have lost some learners, and some of you have lost parents and loved ones and all of those things. Now, I'm requesting humbly that for a few seconds, not even a full minute, I request that we just have a moment of silence to honor those people that we have lost along the way. Please, thank you. Thank you, learners. Now, you honor those people, especially your loved ones, by doing the effort, by putting in all the effort. My job is easy. I'm here to say, welcome to this school. Welcome to this beautiful school. We are going to be your host. We're going to make sure that you are safe. So the first rule is nobody leaves the school. There's a gate there, security is there, they've got instructions, you are not allowed to leave school. The good thing for you is there is a tuck shop here. So if you need anything, not now, later when there's a break, there will be a tuck shop. I've asked the people just to be here on the outside of the hall so that you don't need to go anywhere. The other thing, toilets, boys outside. Girls, I have called somebody because this morning we found out there's an issue with the girls' toilet. But there are multiple toilets in our school. People will show you where to go. And there's a single toilet on the side that I want the girls to use. So if you're inside here and you quickly need to go to the toilet, there's a toilet there just on the side. Go into that door, you'll be able to use that one, okay? That's just some house rules. But I know people say a lot of things, okay? But mathematics is actually fun. It is. You know, if you move from the I did not know to the aha moment, that's pure fun. So today, lots of aha moments, and keep it with you and go practice it so that when it comes next week and that maths papers arrive, you're going to do your thing and nothing else but a code 7 from all of you. Say yes. Yes. There we go. Thank you.
We say thank you very much to Mr. Williams, the principal from Portland's High School. Let's give him a round of applause. We also say thank you to the Western Cape Education Department that has been a key partner in mobilizing schools to attend. So we will now speak to Nicole. I'm not sure if Nicole is here. It doesn't look like Nicole is here. Therefore, you can go to our YouTube as well as our Facebook. Chat with us, you know, ask questions online. We're going to make sure that Mr. Khota gets those questions. If you notice something that you're not familiar with, don't be scared to just write it there. We will put it to Mr. Khota and he will reply in real time. Mr. Khota, the maths facilitator since the inception, and we are celebrating 10 years of this intervention. Mr. Khota, we will call on you now to commence the session. But what do we need, Mr. Khota?
Okay, right, here we go. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Morning, Cape Town, morning, South Africa. I hope you guys are jet-fueled for today. Today is a banger session. We're going to be going through the entire grade, the paper 1 syllabus. Lots of fun, lots high energy. Take a deep breath. I hope you guys have your writing instruments, your notepads, scientific calculators, lots of hydration. You guys need to be hydrated throughout the program. Stay locked in. We're going to cook. So let's see. Break. We're going to push our first session now, guys. We're going to start now. So just hang in there. Couple of seconds. Take a deep breath. Buckle up. Get ready. Remember something. We're going to go through the topic. I need to make sure that you understand the topic, the background knowledge behind the topic. Remember, guys, we need to move the needle in math. Some of you your needle is stuck. Some of you, it's stuck in the 80s. Some of you stuck in the 70s. Some of you, the needle is just stuck. So we need to move that needle. And the only way we're going to move the needle in math, you can do 1,000 past papers. Hear me out. Many of you are saying, but I tried so many past papers before. I'm not getting it right. The needle's not moving. It's not about how many past papers you do. Yes, that comes last. What's important is that you understand the mechanics behind the topic. That's the most important thing. What to do when you see an inequality. What to do when you see a log. What to do when you see an inverse function. Tomorrow, what to do. I know your guys' major thing. Tomorrow we're going to crack double and compound angles in trigonometry. Let's walk through the paper, guys. Come, South Africa. Welcome to all our learners across the country. We got learners from As-Salam in KZN. We got learners from Limpopo. We got learners from Roshni. We've got learners from Roshni Islamic School, Port Shepstone Islamic School. We've got schools from across the country that are logging in today. Everyone in the country is sitting in exactly the same position as you right now. Remember, Sakai wrote their paper yesterday. Yesterday was their paper 1. South African, for the distance learners, homeschoolers, they wrote their math paper 1. And guess what? I have their paper. We can be choosing some of their questions as well. They're writing paper 2 on Monday. You guys are writing next week Friday and the following Monday, yes or no? Countdown. Countdown. And like Sir said, this is the exam to make it count. No matter what happened in the year, this is the time. And hopefully I would say for about 90% of you, inshallah, say Amin, that by Friday, you're going to be, in fact, by tomorrow, you must be fully prepared. I'm here to be abused in math. I'm here to be abused in math. So what we're going to be doing today and tomorrow, cracking all the scenarios that you could see. I can't do every humanly possible type, but surely should give you enough ammunition. You are going into title fight. You are going into a title fight. So today, tonight, tomorrow, we smash. We smash. Time to Dala math. Welcome, Cape Town. Look, Awe. Let's go. Buckle up. Let the games begin. Throw your swords. You know your pens are your swords. Let's go. Right. Are we in? Are we live? Is whiteboard up? Is the whiteboard up there? We ready to fire off, guys? Let me check. Are we all good? Get me my whiteboard up. There we go. Mr. Bart Simpson says, welcome grade 12s. Let's go. Okay. I'm going to quickly, a very quick recap. Let's walk through the paper together. Let's see what do you need to know in order for Friday's math paper 1. I'm not going to talk about paper 2. That we'll talk about tomorrow morning. For now, let's mentally walk through the paper, right? If any of you want to take this down, you're welcome to take it down, but I'm sure because of you know, let's walk through the structure of Friday's paper. Right. Let's go. Let's pick it up there. All good to go. And let's fire off. Bismillah. Husa. Let's go. Right. Question number 1. Let's talk about the algebra. Now you know in your algebra is going to be about 20 marks. That you know you're going to guarantee. You have to guarantee it. But it's easy to say, you know what, I'm just going to guarantee it. Right? But you got to know every single item in algebra in order for you to master it. So obviously, we're going to need to know our quadratic equations. We also need to know inequalities. Now, this is very important because we're going to be using inequalities in nature of roots as well. We're going to be using inequalities in nature of roots. So I'm going to be spending a little bit of time to make sure that you get that right. Simultaneous equations. Quadratic equations also with squaring both sides. What about log equations? That came out in Gauteng's paper in the prelim exam, how to solve a log equation, and I'm going to show you. It's easy. I'm going to show you a little bit. There's going to be a few tricks, few hacks. As we go along, it's going to be lots of fun. Right? And then you're going to get an advanced question. And that's usually going to include your surds or exponents. So there's your algebra. Make sure we get our full marks there. Sequences and series. Right. Make sure you know your quadratic number pattern. Make sure you know the proof of your arithmetic and geometric series. Know all your finite series. We're going to go through this later on today. And know your infinite series. We also then got to know sigma notation. How to calculate sigma or how to write in sigma notation. There we go, another 15 to 20 marks there. We all know that. Now the topic that gives you guys gray hair. Functions. Come on, that's easy. 30 to 40 marks in functions. Let's talk about some functions here. What do you need to know? Now I'm going to write, this is your checklist. We're working out, we're walking through a checklist for you. So under functions, what do we need to know? Which functions do we need to know? Straight line. Y equals mx plus c or ax plus q. Parabola. You're going to be tested on every one of these graphs. Ax squared plus bx plus c, or your turning point a into x minus p all squared plus q. Hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes. Y equals a over x minus p plus q, standard form. Sometimes you might see x plus p. Don't worry, you stick to the standard form. Exponential, very important. You're going to be tested on this. And then related to exponential is what? Related to exponential is the log graph. You're going to be tested on this. Now for each of this, what do you need to know? Come on. For each of this, you need to know how to sketch. You need to know how to find equations. This is what you're going to test yourself. Do I know this for Friday? Sketch, find equations. How to shift the graphs. Domain. Range. What else? Where is f of x greater than 0, less than or equal to 0? F of x times g of x less than or equal to 0. F of x times g dash x greater than 0. I'm just giving you examples of what you could see. Reflections of each of the graph. Equations of asymptotes. Axis of symmetry. And inverse functions of these graphs. So that's your functions. That's your functions. Once you got this and you know that you know each of the graphs, and you know that you know each of these items regarding the graphs, well, then you're a boss, right? You're going to be completely solid. How's our onliners doing there?
There's a question, Mr. Khota. Will we be covering the restricted domain as well?
Yes, of course. Inverse functions with restriction of domain. But that will form part of your inverse functions when we get to functions. So that's your checklist. You know that, you sort it. Are we all good, guys? You've got this down? Can I clear the frame? Now our big friend now this year another 30 marks at least. Our big friend, Mr. Calculus. Oh, that's my favorite topic. I get so excited when we do. Remember, guys, don't stress. Don't stress. This is a time for no sleep. We're going to be boosting in math from now until Friday. Right, let's go. Now we have our friend Mr. Calculus for at least 40 marks. Calculus. 40 marks, plus minus 40 marks, almost a third of your paper. First principles, make sure you know that. And I'm going to show you, we're going to do examples of, I'm going to do easy and then higher order. First principles. Derivative. Differentiation. Equations of tangents of a graph or to a graph at a point. Your cubic graphs, your cubic functions. And then I know your nightmare, optimization. I'll show you how nice optimization is. It's so easy. It's really easy. You find it's a general equation. The next step will just be finding the derivative of that equation, then taking the x value and putting it into the original to find the y. It's like finding the turning point on a graph. It's as simple as that. You got equation, derivative, equal to 0, solve for x, sub it back into the original, and there's your 9 marks. I don't know why you guys panic with it, but relax, that's why I'm here. Don't fear, K is here. All right, and that's going to give you your 40 marks. Then we have probability. Your grade 11 probability. And that is your formulas. Formulas for probability, grade 11. Tree diagram. Venn diagrams. And the two-way contingency table. And then for grade 12, we know it is fundamental counting principle. And factorials. Yes or no, grade 12s? There's your 150 marks. We are going to be aiming for a minimum of 125 to 130. You get 150 out of 150? Hallelujah. Financial, oh yes. What about our friend Mr. Financial Math? Another 15 to 20 marks. Finance. What do we need to know in finance? We need to know depreciation, reducing balance or diminishing balance method. We need to know converting nominal to effective interest rates. That's grade 11, but maybe depreciation you'll be looking for N, so there you'll have to use logs. So that's what will make your depreciation grade 12. Under finance, we got future value and present value. We've got the balance outstanding on a loan. Now this is very important. Once you have the mind map, whichever question is going to come, I'm going to teach you the mechanics behind using each of them through examples. Balance outstanding. Then you got the trade-in of an asset. Then you've got immediate payment. Then you've got, that's where you pay early. Then you got deferred payment, where you pay late. And then you have final payment. There's one more concept that they're asking a lot now, is inheritance. Did you guys come across this? And I'm sure you did. If you inherited R1 million from an estate, and you think that that money is going to last you forever, if you inherited $1 million and you say you want to pull out 15,000 rand every month, and you put it into an account that collects interest, for how long will you be able to withdraw monthly from that account? So that's the inheritance model. So it's also good to know this one. It's asked a lot now in finance. So these are your concepts. We need to know in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need to know these 9 models. If we know these 9 models, we're going to score full marks in the paper. We're going to try and do one of each. You don't need to do 50 examples of the same type. Right? Now that's how we walk through the paper. So I think we all got a very good idea as to what's coming out in Friday's paper. So take a deep breath. Let's get started now. Let us start off with that inequalities. And very important. So let's start off with the algebra. Let us start off with the algebra. Let's start off with the inequalities. Now there are different models of inequalities. And again, I'm telling you guys, if you just know one of each model, you will be okay. The one is a standard inequality where they tell you solve for x. So let's say they tell you 2x minus 1, 3x plus 2 less than or equal to 0. That's model number 1. Model number 2 is if they tell you x minus 2 into 3 minus x less than 0. That's a different style. And this is the new style that they're asking. That's model 2. Can you guys see the difference between the two? Grade 12s? Here you got x first and then your constant. Here you got your constant first and then your x. Then, actually there's 4 models. The other model, I'm just showing you what it could look like. The other one, I'm sure you guys have gone through this in past papers, x minus 5 less than 0. Have you guys seen that one before? Some of you have, and if you haven't, it means you haven't even started working through past papers yet. You are in trouble, FYI. And the last type, which came out in Sakai's paper yesterday, x minus 5 all squared over x minus 2 greater than or less than or equal to 0. So these are your 4 models. You get this right, you sorted. You get this right, you are sorted. Right. You ready? We're going to crack each one of them, right? Okay, let's go. With the first one, we all know 2x minus 1, we need our CVs, critical values. 2x minus 1 equal to 0, 2x will equal to 1, x will equal to a half. Or 3x will equal to minus 2, x will equal to minus 2 over 3. Yes or no? Like you're solving for x. But that's not your solution. That's your critical values. Now, because x squared, 2x times 3x is 6x squared, so it's positive, so it's a positive parabola. You put your lower critical value first. You put your higher critical value second. Yes or no, guys? Less than or equal to 0 is what? Negative. Where does x lie? Between. So just remember neg bet. X lies between the 2 points. Why? Any x value between the 2 points is negative. It's below your x-axis. So put x there. Just remember neg bet, negative between. Are you following me, grade 12s? Right, what's your final answer? Copy and paste. X half minus 2 over 3 use the same sign. X lies between these 2 points. That's your final answer. Yes or no, grade 12? I think you're all okay with that, isn't it? Right. Now let's look at the second model. So take the first model down. We're all okay with the first model? Let's go into the second model. Right. Here we got minus x times x. So what is that? Won't that be minus x squared? Yes or no? Guys, grade 12s, pay attention. I've got minus x times x will give me what? Negative x squared. So what are my two critical values? X will equal to 2, or 3 minus x equals 0, minus x equal minus 3, x equal 3. Those are my critical values. Right. Minus x squared. Is it a positive parabola or negative parabola? I can't hear you. Negative. So all you do a negative parabola. Put your two critical values in. What's your lower one? 2. What's your higher one? 3. Less than 0. Now watch. Less than 0 means below your x-axis. So where is it below? It can't be here. Anyway, any x value between will give you above. So where is it below? It's below there, to the right of 3, or it's below there for any x value here, which is to the left of 2. So you put or, it's x, all your x values to the right. To the right. You can see the arrow is pointing to the right of 3, or all your x values to the left of 2. That's what will make it negative. That will give you below your x-axis. Onliners, how are we doing? Are we getting it right? Are we winning there?
Jean Rosu says, hello Princeton. Is Princeton here?
Princeton's in the house.
They are joining us online.
They're joining us online. All right. Guys, are you comfortable with the first one and comfortable with the second one? Please make sure if it's minus x squared, it's a negative parabola. If it's plus x squared like this, which is 6x squared, it's a positive parabola. Remember, a positive parabola is a smiling face. A negative parabola is a sad face. Right? What's happening here? Okay, I don't have a mic. All right, let's go again. Testing 1. No, this one's out. All right, let's go. Let's do the next one. So I'm going to erase the 2 on the top. I am going to erase the 2 on the top. Learn. I beg you. I got a good feeling that this one here, the one on your guys' right, will probably come out. Let's see how right or how wrong am I on Friday. Right. 3 to the power x into x minus 5 less than 0. Question, answer. Right. Now let's look 3 to the power x. Watch here. Watch here. 3 to the power x is what type of a graph, guys? Come, we're in grade 12 now. It's an exponential graph. Is it a positive exponential or negative? So it's a positive exponential. That's your graph 3 to the power x. Can it ever be less than 0? Can it ever be here below your x-axis? I'm asking you again. Can this graph ever be below your x-axis? No. So not valid. Doesn't exist. So you know what's your answer? So that one doesn't exist. 3 to the power x can never be negative. can never be less than 0. It's a positive exponential. So your final answer is just x minus 5 less than 0, x less than 5. It's as simple as that. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yeah, not valid. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Not valid. 3 to the power x less than 0, not valid. No, it's okay. I'm good here. Right. Are we all okay? Now check the last one out. This is the one that came out in the Sakai paper yesterday. This was as fresh from the oven as it gets. Hot off the press. And then I'm also going to show you with 3x values what to do in an inequality. Then we're going to do log equations. We'll do a simultaneous equation. Our algebra is quite sharp. Then you guys can go and practice on all your higher order questions as well. But the mechanics behind getting at least 16 out of 20, at least we know 80% of your paper is guaranteed. Guys, master your basics for Friday's paper. Your basic to intermediate is 80% of your paper. Your higher order is only 15 to 20% at max. Even if you left out all your higher order questions, you'll still get 80%, you'll still get your distinction in Friday's paper. Just by knowing the basics, just by knowing the mechanics. Right, let's go. The last one. You want to try it? Imagine this was Friday's paper. Try the last one. Give it a go. Let's see how prepared are you. Some of you are crying already, you're sweating. It's on. There we go. We back. In your answer, now this is x minus 5 squared. So my critical value will be x minus 5 equal to 0. X will equal to plus 5. Yes or no? Your critical value here will be plus 5. What will your critical value? X minus 2 equal to 0. X will equal to how much? 2. Yes or no? Right. 2x values. 2x values. We can do it like this. Put your lower critical value first. Put your higher critical value second. Be careful. It's a fraction. Greater than or equal to 0 is positive. So we use the word or. Positive, it's above your x-axis. So where is this graph above your x-axis? It's above there for all these x values. And it's above there. It's positive there and positive there. It's negative there. Right, what's your answer? So x is on this side and x is on that side. So x greater than, so we put the word or. I told you positive we use or. X greater than or equal to 5 or x less than or equal to 2. But be careful, it's a fraction. Can x equal to 2? Can it be 2? 2 minus 2 is how much? Can we get 0 in the denominator of a fraction? What will it make it? So therefore, x can't equal to 2. All you do after doing this, go to the number 2. Go to the number 2 and remove your equal to sign. That's it. There's your final answer. X can be any value greater than or equal to 5. X can be any value less than 2. But x cannot equal to 2. That's why we remove the equal to sign. Are you guys with me? Who says no? Right. I'm asking you a question. Can x equal to 2? So when we put here, when we put in our final answer, x greater than or equal to 5 or x less than or equal to 2. Up till that point you understand. The learner who said no. Right. You understand now? Right. But now it's a fraction. Can x equal to 2? You understand now? Good. So x cannot equal to 2. X, let's write it out. X cannot equal to 2 because it will make it undefined. So next to the number 2, x can't equal to 2. So go here and remove the equal to sign next to 2. Okay, grade 12s, are we good to go? Right, I'm going to give you another one like this. One more. One more, guys. One more like this. X minus 3 over 2x plus 1 less than or equal to 0. Solve for x. Come, guys. We are 1 week away from finals. Not even a week. 5 days. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 5 days. Critical values. Draw that quick parabola. Critical values. Draw that quick parabola. X can't equal to the critical value that makes your denominator 0. Come on, it's so simple. It can be done in under 10 seconds. Guys, if you're taking longer than 10 seconds, it means you don't know your work. 10 seconds. So plus 3 and minus a half. Those are your two critical values, yes or no? So all we do that. We put minus a half. We put plus 3. Less than or equal to 0 is between the 2 points. So x, 3, minus a half, use the same sign. Can x equal to minus a half? So we go next to minus a half. What do I do next to minus a half? I take away the equal to sign. Did you all get that one right? Give yourselves a nice round of applause. You got it. You just learned a technique. You just learned a technique. Right. What if you had 3x values? And this here could be used in calculus as well. Watch here. Let me show it to you quickly. What happens if you had 3x values? Right, watch. Let's do it together, guys. Let's do it together. Question. Solve for x. X minus 2. X plus 5. X minus 1. Less than or equal to 0. Solve for x. Answer. What method do you guys generally use? The table method. Or you don't use any method. Some of you don't know which method to use. Some of you look at this question and say, okay, it's 3 marks. Let's mark the paper out of 147. Move on, move along. 3 marks. At least I got 10 out of 20 for this section. No. Very simple. Watch here. If you don't know how to do it, put your pens down. I see everyone putting their pens down. All right, put your pens down. Enjoy the show. Let's go. Onliners, how are we doing? I learned something. Nice. Right, your critical values is plus 2, minus 5, plus 1. Yes or no? Now check here. It's 3x value, so it can't be a parabola. What type of a graph is this? Right, now watch. Put it in order. The lowest number, lowest to highest, right? Less than 0 means what? Below your x-axis. So where is this graph below? It's below there. And it's below there. Yes or no? Now watch here. It's as simple as this. All you do is you use this method. Copy and paste now. X, 2, 2. 1, 1. X lies between these 2 points, less than or equal to, less than or equal to, or all your x values to the left. To the left, to the left, minus 5. Finish. Is your answer. Is the final answer. You will get 3 marks for that. I will not stress. It's finished. Game over. Problem solved.
A register will be going around, so please do make sure that you fill out the register so that we know how many people we have for lunch.
Right, you guys want to try another one like this? Right, I'll give you one to do on your own. Let's take, come on, we try another one on your own. Let's say, I'm making it up. X minus 8, x plus 2, x minus 6, greater than or equal to 0. Go for that. Solve for x. What does greater than mean? Greater than 0 is what? Positive or above your x-axis. I promise you 10 seconds. If you're taking longer than 10 seconds, you don't know your work. Some learners are going to work hard next week, Friday, and some learners are going to work smart. Some of you are going to think, how the hell do certain learners finish the paper in 2 hours? You can. If you know your work, 2 hours tops. You got 1 hour to faff around or to check whether your answers are right. Or maybe you left your optimization out. You got 1 hour to do your optimization. But finish, get your A, get your 80% quick. Work smart. Come on, who's done? Come on, show of hands, come on. Come on, it's so easy. Oh, that's a handful. That's like only 10% of you guys. Guys, you're scaring me. You are scaring me. Let's go again. What, you need another 10 seconds? Who's done? Come on, show of hands. Ah, that's better. Do you think you're right or you know you're right? Ah, nice. Let's see. You got to be confident. When you're done with that question, you must say, slut it like a boss. Clapped him. Smashed him. Take they. Plus 8 minus 2 plus 6. Boom. Minus 2, 6, 8. Greater than or equal to there and there. That's above. So put an x there, put an x there. So here's your first inequality. X6 minus 2. It's between the 2 points. Or all your x values to the right of 8. X greater than or equal to 8. Final answer. How many of you got that one right? Yay, give yourselves a nice round of applause. Onliners, I hope you got this one.
I feel so smart right now, says Yandre.
Well done, well done, well done, South Africa. It's so simple. Really, it is. Now, here's another concept. What if they give you a simultaneous equation? Listen. What if they give you a simultaneous equation, but the first equation is a log? What happens, watch here, I'm just giving you an example, right? I'm just giving you an example. What if I told you log x to base 2 is equal to 4? And then I tell you x squared plus y squared equals 52. Solve for x and y. For 5 or 6 marks. Question, answer. Right, let me show you a trick. Time, it's fun time. You want to see tricks? That's what you came for. This is what you came for. Okay, not talking. Okay. Come on, you guys are too serious. You must have fun doing maths, guys. You must love what you do and do what you love. Right, watch. Guys, if you can't laugh through the process, if you can't have fun through the process, don't do it. Sometimes you got to force yourself to love it, to get through it. Like marriage. No, I'm lying. No, I'm lying. Yo, my wife's going to kick me out of, but I love her. I love your wife. I know you're watching somewhere in the world. I'm dead. I'm not going home tomorrow. Love my wife. Right. To remove the log, you start from the base. Watch here. You use what I call the smiley, the winky eye. You know how you wink? Winky eye. So here's a smiley face, and then you wink across. So start from your smile. 2 to the power 4. Now come across is equal to x. Done. That's how you remove a log. So what is x equal to? 2 to the power 4 is how much? Now we sub it into there. 16 squared plus y squared equals 52. I think you know what to do from here. Y squared equals 52 minus, what's 16 times 16? 256, I think. $256. Okay, in this case it won't work. So we should have made this 520. Let's make it 520. So what? Because it has to be positive. So 520 minus 256. Boom. We get 264. So y is equal to plus or minus the square root of 264. 16,24. Y equals 16,2. If they say correct to 2 decimal place, 16,25, or y equals, right? So plus minus 16,25, am I right? Or minus 16,25. There we go. There's your x, there's your y. You only got one x value here. Right, grade 12s? All right. Lovely. So now you know how to remove a log. Let me just show you one more higher order one on how to remove a log. They might just test you on your log laws. So they could ask the question like this, or they could tell you log x over log 2 equals 4. It's the same thing. Log x over log 2 equals 4. Or they could tell you log x equals 4 log 2. It's the same thing. You divide by log 2, divide by log 2, you'll get it that. And log x over log 2 to base 10 is log 2x. It's the same. This is the same as that, is the same as that. Just be careful. I'm just warning you in case they decide to throw a curveball at you in the exam. Right.
Hello, Summerdale. Is Summerdale here?
Let's go. Let's do the last one.
Oh, sure.
Let's wrap up with your algebra. Let's wrap up. These are the concepts. Now that you know your concepts plus your grade 11 concepts, you'll be okay. You'll be A-okay for Friday's paper. Right. What if they gave you, okay, do this one. 2x minus, 2x is equal to the square root of 1 minus x plus 1. Solve for x for 4 marks. I'm going to give you 2. I'm going to give you, that's number 1. And here's another question. I'll give you a higher order one like that, which they love giving. Let me just find it. I know exactly where it is. While you guys start with this one, let me just find that higher order one. Here we go. It's coming up. Here we go. Right, I'm also going to show you 2 more shortcuts. The shortcut of completing the square, of finding minimum or maximum. I'm going to show you that quickly now, after this as well. So here's the next one. Root x plus root x plus 3 is equal to 3. For 6 marks, solve for x. So there, I'm giving you 2 of these to do. Good practice for you. Excellent practice for you. Now remember, I need to show you how to find minimum or maximum, the shortcut of completing the square, because we're going to be using it tomorrow in circle analytics. We're going to be using it tomorrow in circle analytics. I'm sure you're all done with the first one already, no? So 2x minus 1 is equal to the square root of 1 minus x. Yes or no? You want the third sign on the right-hand side, everything else on the left, or vice versa. But on one side, you want the third sign. Now what do we need to do, guys? Square both sides, yes or no? So let's square this. I'm going to use the shortcut. I hope you guys know the shortcut. Square the first term, 4x squared. Square the second term, plus 1. Multiply to get the middle term, multiply the 2 terms inside the bracket and times it by 2. So minus 1 times 2x minus 2x. Minus 2x times 2 is how much? Minus 4x. This and that will cancel. What are you left with? 1 minus x. Or you can make it your double bracket and you want to expand it. It's up to you. Whatever floats your boat. Grade 12, are we still locked in? Are we cooking in math? Or are you cooked? Some of you are going to be cooked in the next one, I think. Right, let's go. 4x squared minus 4x plus 1. Minus 1 plus x equals 0. Yes or no? So 4x squared minus 4x plus 1x is minus 3x plus 1 minus 1 is 0 is equal to 0. Agreed? What do we do? Take out the highest common factor of x. What am I left with? 4x minus. So we got 2 values. X is equal to 0. There we go. Or 4x minus 3 equals 0. 4x is equal to plus 3. X is equal to 3 over 4. Yes or no? Now what you guys do, just check your validity. Take each one, put it back in. I'm not going to do the validity now. Check whether left-hand side is equal to right-hand side. Sometimes both are valid. Sometimes one of them are not valid. So check validity. Let me just put there. Check each x value's validity. Each x value or solution's validity. You can do that in exam. Put in 0 and see whether left hand side equal right hand side. Put in 3/4, check whether left hand side equal to right hand side. One will be valid, one won't be valid, maybe both are valid. But one will definitely be valid. Now comes the interesting one, that next one. Don't know. You do know. You are done. Well done. Well done. You are cooking. The Owens online are cooking in math. Nice. South Africa is activated. Thanks Awqaf. Thanks Department of Education for making this program possible. I promise you, this was my dream. This is a dream come true. For all my life, we've been doing this for 20 years. I always said, Lord, just take me so that the whole country, we can do one big study group where the whole country is activated in a single workshop. And here we are sitting today. Beautiful. Beautiful. Guys, a program like this is only happening in South Africa. We are pioneering. This is history. There's no other country doing this, where you have one big study group of the entire nation's learners in one workshop with a facilitator and everybody hooked in online. I think that's a major achievement. Guys, I think we need to give the Western Cape Department of Education and Awqaf also another major round of applause. It's an amazing initiative, guys. This here is things you don't see every day. Not even in a first world country. You don't get this. So you guys are part of history in the making, a game changer. Let's go. Let's go. Right. Let's look at the next one. I'm going to immediately square both sides. I'm going to immediately square both sides. So we're going to have square root x plus square root x plus 3 is equal to, all squared is equal to 9. Now be careful. Now be careful. If I had, come on, let's just look at this. Pay attention. If you had, let's call that A and let's call that B. If you had, or x plus h, even in calculus, x plus h, all squared. What would you do? You'd square the first term, x squared. Yes or no? You'd square the second term, h squared. Yes or no? We'd multiply the 2 and times it by 2. You'll get plus 2xh. Yes or no? Right, now let's apply this concept there. Let's square the first term. Square root x all squared will give me what? X. So there we go. We squared the first term. Let's square the next term. So square root and square will cancel. What are you left with? X plus 3. Right. I need, watch here, put your pens down. I need eyes focused on the screen. I need 2xh. What do? We multiply the 2 inside the brackets, yes or no? And don't forget, we need to multiply it by, so x, root x times root x plus 3 times 2. So, root x times root x plus 3 will give me root x times x plus 3 times 2. Times 2. There we go. A square root of a number times a square root of a number is the square root of the two numbers multiplied. A square root of a number times square root of a number is the square root of these two numbers multiplied. And then we times it by 2. It's like square root A times square root B. What's your answer to that? Square root AB. Yes or no? So, square root of a number times square root of a number is the square root of the two numbers multiplied, the product of the two numbers. And now, because we're squaring it, we've got to multiply it by 2 to get the middle term. Right. Now, let's collect like terms. 2 square root x times x is x squared plus 3x. Boom, boom. X plus x is 2x plus 3 equals 9. Let's keep that on the left-hand side. 2 square root x squared plus 3x is equal to minus 2x. Take that on the other side. 9 minus 3 is how much? 6. Here we go again. Here we go again. You guys don't know DJ Clock. Those were our days.
Stembele Mati, So Secondary School, I think they are from New Cross. They say they are in the house. Where are they?
Now we square both sides
Online.
again to get rid of the square. We square both sides again. Right, let's go. Let's go. Come guys, work with me here. Stay locked in. 2 squared is how much? 4. Square and square root will cancel. What am I left with? X squared plus 3x. Again, we're squaring two terms. You're going to come across this concept over and over, even in calculus. So minus 2x all squared will give me what? 4x squared. Multiply the 2 inside the brackets, minus 12x times 2, minus 24x. Square the next term, plus 36. Now let's remove the brackets. 4x squared plus 12x is equal to 4x squared minus 24x plus 36. So 4x squared plus 12x minus 4x squared plus 24x minus 36 equals 0. 4x squared minus 4x squared, 0. 12 plus 24, 36x is equal to 36. Boom, 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 boom. X equal like a keep it. Remember, we're here to polish you this weekend. So by tomorrow night, by Monday, you are varm in math. You are on in math. Yes or no, guys? Right. Take this one down. Practice on it over and over. The main thing is that you understand it and you're taking it down now. You're going to go home and practice and master. Right. Let's start. How much time do we have? Yo, it's 10 to 10 already. Let's start. Let's start with, let me show you the mechanics behind inverse functions. Let me show you all the mechanics behind inverse functions. All right, so done with the algebra. Salamu alaikum, we are done. As khalas, bas khalas, let's go. Next one. Next one. Right. Put the heading inverse functions. Very important. Now, inverse functions is given by f of minus 1 or g of minus 1 or h of minus 1. Right. What are the rules of inverses? You swap the x and the y, and then you make y the subject. But there are some shortcuts available. Right. Question. Let's start off with a straight line. Right? We're going to do straight line. We're going to do hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes. We're going to do exponential, log, and parabola. 100% it's coming out in your exam. So if f of x is equal to 2x plus 4, find f of minus 1x. That's an easy one. Right, so let's go. Y equals 2x plus 4. Again, the main thing, learn the mechanics behind it. Learn the rules behind it. That's going to help you to move in math. So what are we going to do now? We're going to say x is equal to 2y plus 4. Yes or no? Now let's make y the subject of the formula. X minus 4 equals 2y. Divide by 2, divide by 2, divide by 2. What do I have? Y equals a half x minus 2. So f of minus 1x will equal to a half x minus 2. That's a function. This is also a function. Why? Why are they functions? They are one-to-one relations. What does one-to-one means? For one x value, you get one corresponding y value. 1x to 1y, function. 1x to many y, relation. This is a function. Both are functions. The original and its inverse are functions. Yes, excellent. Jadine, 875, a half x minus 2. Excellent. Well done, onliners. Keep it coming. Keep the comments coming. I see you guys are locked in. Right. Now we're going to do the hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes. But guess what? I'm going to show you a shortcut, a hack. Watch here. Can I erase this? You all together? Anybody still writing here? Who? 1 out of 50,000. Okay, well done. Right, watch here. H of x is equal to 2 over x minus 3 plus 5. Find h of minus 1x, the inverse. Watch here, put your pens down. It's only worth 2 marks in your exam. Are you now going to swap x and y and make y the subject of the formula? It's going to take half a page of calculation. How many of you know the shortcut? Did you learn it from me? Yeah, of course. Right, let's go. Here's the shortcut. Here's the shortcut to find it. All you do is you say 2 over x minus, keep the sign, plus. And all you do is you swap these two around. 5 comes down, 3 goes up, game over. There we go. That's your shortcut in your exam. Right? There's your shortcut here. Keep the sign, swap the P and Q. That's it. Done. You want to do it the long way? Well, be my guest. You fail, your problem, not mine. Your future, not mine. That's a shortcut. Watch here. Here's it. Why? So we can say, if you want to actually see why it's done, if you want to do it, you can say x is equal to 2 over y minus 3 plus 5. Take the 5 on the other side. X minus 5 equals 2 over y minus 3. That's over 1. Flip this side, flip that side. Y minus 3 over 2 is 1 over x minus 5. times this side by 2 times that side by 2. Y minus 3 equals 2 over x minus 5. Take the minus 3 on the other side. Y equals 2 over x minus 5 plus 3. Bada bing, bada bloody boom. You want to do this here for 2 marks? Be my guest. Have fun. Don't do this. Stay away. It will help you to fail. So what do we do for hyperbola with a shift in asymptotes? We leave the signs. We leave the signs. And all we do is we flip the P and the Q. That's your Q value. That's your P. There's it. We flipped it around. That's all. Problem solved. Right. We're going to get to functions after break, guys. I just want to do inverse functions, all the tools behind it, and all the rules. Then we're going to go for break. When we come back, we attack from a past paper. And I'll show you how we score full marks. Tabo says we're no longer cooking, we're baking here, bruh. Right, watch here. Watch here. You want another shortcut for exponential? Check. H of x is equal to 2 to the power x. So h of minus 1x is equal to, if this is base 2, it's log base 2x. Finish. Finish. Don't make x and y the subject of the formula and make y, don't swap x and y and make y the subject. Just give the answer. It's only 1 mark. They don't want anything more than 1 mark from you. They want to know, do you know that the inverse of an exponential is a log? So even if it was, watch here, even if it was g of x is equal to a half to the power x. Now you know that this is a positive exponential. It's very important that you know the shapes. That's a positive exponential. This is a positive log. Now this graph, g of x, is a negative. When this is a fraction and that's positive, it's a negative exponential going through 0 and 1. 0 and 1. Always. And this one will go through 1 and 0. So g of minus 1x will equal to log of a half x. Same base. Log x to base half. And that is going to go in this direction, the opposite direction. Also through the point 1 and 0. Now they won't give you that point 1 and 0 in the exam. You will always have to find that point. You'll always put it in. They won't ask you why. They know you know why. Okay. Very important. Very, very, very important. So sometimes they'll give you the log and you need to give the exponential, or they'll give you the exponential and you need to give the log. So they can ask you anyway, vice versa. Anyway, forward and reverse. Now comes the last concept. Hang in there. I know you're tired. We're already parking here for about an hour and a half. What time? What's the time now? Yeah. We're here an hour and a half already, guys. It's 10 o'clock. Let me show you the last concept. Let me show you the last concept. And then we are done with the tools. Right, pay attention. So that we did straight line, we did hyperbola with a shift, exponential, log. What's the only one left? Exactly. And I told Sakai learners the night before, right? I had a workshop with Sakai learners. Listen to what I told them. I told them I got a very good feeling I just told him I got a hunch. I told him I got a hunch. In your paper, they're going to give you f of x is equal to x squared, or they're going to tell you f of x is equal to square root x. Right? This was my hunch. I told him, I just got a feeling. That's what they're going to give you. Guess what they gave them? They told them h of x is equal to minus square root x. Well, there we go. If you understood this concept, you would have been able to understand that. It's all online. It's all in sync. And I'm telling you, I got a feeling again you're getting this. I'm telling you, I got a feeling you're getting this. But anyway, let's do it. Again, I'm going to show you. You want more shortcuts? More hacks. More hacks. Right, let's go. Let's go. So f of x is equal to, let's say they gave you 2x squared. Right, what is f of minus 1x? Now you've got to sketch both of them. Right, let's say the question says sketch f of x and f of minus 1x on the same set of axes. Number 2, they want the domain of f of minus 1. Number 3, they want the range of f of minus 1. Okay. Question. There we go. So they want f of x and f of minus 1. Right? F, and give the equation of f of minus 1 also, right? So in your answer. So f of x is a graph that's going to go, we know it's a positive exponential, positive parabola, so it's going to go like that. There we go. That's graph f. Finish. There's no y-intercept. The y-intercept is 0. Is this a function? Yes, it's a function. Why is it a function? One-to-one relation. Yes or no? Right. F of minus 1. Watch here. What did we say? What does the word inverse mean? What does the word inverse mean? What does it mean? So watch here. Watch here, guys. Pay attention. So we want, I'm showing you the shortcut now. So all you're going to tell yourself in your mind is opposite, opposite, opposite. What's the opposite of square? Square root. And if there's no restriction given, what do we put in front of square root? You know square root of 9. Is it 3 or is it plus or minus 3? So we put plus minus. Yes or no? The opposite of square is square root. So I'm done with the square. What's the opposite or the inverse of 2 over 1? 1 over 2. And what am I left with? There's your final answer. You don't need to swap x and y. You don't need to make y the subject of the formula. You just keep on saying opposite of square, square root. Opposite of 2 over 1, 1 over 2. And you're left with x. Done. You want to do another one? What if I told you minus 3x squared? Let's call this g of x. Right, give me the inverse of this. Quickly, let's all do it together. Right, I'm just doing an example, another example for you. What's the opposite of square? Square root. What's the opposite of minus 3 over 1? Minus 1 over 3x. But now remember, x can't be positive because a positive times a negative will make it a, and we can't get a square root of a. So therefore, for x less than or equal to 0. You got to put in your restriction there. X got to be negative because a negative times a negative. A negative times a negative will make it a positive. And therefore, a square root of a positive is real. It exists. the square root of a negative is non-real, imaginary, like some of our friends. They are just imaginary. They just don't exist. It's okay. I know. We all got imaginary friends. We talk to them. They answer us. They keep us going. Right. So, there we go. There's f of minus 1. Now, on the same set of axes, this is going to the positive y. So, the inverse is going to go to the positive x. Yes or no? Right. And now we'll do the restriction of domain just now. What's the domain of f of minus 1? The domain are your x values. So it's all your x values greater than or equal to 0. Or you can say 0 to positive infinity. Like that. You put a square bracket because equal to 0 is included. You put a square. So you can write it like this or like this. You don't need to put it in both. The range, the y values, from here to positive infinity, from here to negative infinity, so you just say y is an element of real numbers, or you can say minus infinity to positive infinity. Both of them are correct. Okay, let's just answer. Let's do that restriction of domain. Question number 4. Somebody asked earlier, we're going to do restriction of domain. Is f of minus 1 a function? Is this graph here a function? Why? For one x value, you got multiple y values. So you say no. It's a one to many relation. Now they'll ask you, how will you restrict the domain of f so that f of minus 1 becomes a function? Question number 5. How will you restrict the domain of f so that f of minus 1 becomes a function? So we know for x greater, if we had to restrict this domain to x greater than or equal to 0, what would it look like? For x greater than or equal to 0, watch here, put your pens down. For x greater than or equal to 0, you'd only have the positive part of this. Yes or no? So what would the inverse look like? Only the positive part of the inverse. That's f of minus 1 with a restricted domain. So you say for x greater than or equal to 0, because this here is a function. 1x value, 1y, 1x, 1y, 1x, 1y. There we go. That's a function. Or, now we do for the negative part. If we said for x less than or equal to 0, what would it look like? For x less than or equal to 0, it would be, the original would come down like that. That's f. And then what would the inverse look like? The bottom piece. There we go. And that's a function. So your answer is x greater than or equal to 0 or x less than or equal to 0. That's it. That's how you restrict the domain of the original so that the inverse becomes a function. Because the inverse is not a function. Without a restriction, the inverse is not a function. We want to make it a function. And in order to make it a function, what do we need to do? Restrict the domain. X greater than or equal to 0 or x less than or equal to 0. Right. 2 more concepts. 2 more quick concepts. Brushing up. I'm just relating this here. You're going to see after break how we're going to put it all together. It's 10:15. I want to show you something quickly. Watch here. Watch here. Two big concepts in case they try and bowl you over this Friday. Right. If they told you, watch here, h of x is equal to x minus 3 over x plus 5. Question number 1. They write it in the form. Write in the form. H of x equals a over x minus p plus q. And hence give the equations of the asymptotes. And hence give the equations of the asymptote. That's question number 1. And then for 4 marks. And then question number 2, sketch. Now they can ask you all your normal questions. But the main thing that I want you to focus on is writing it in this form. I hope you all know this. If you attended my previous workshops and you learned, you would know it. How would we do this? Yeah. Why am I so aggro? Bruh, we are 5 days from finals. I'm mandated to make sure that you pass, not pass, destination, distinction. Guys, hear me out. You always get 20% or 30% less than what you aim for. You aim for 130%, you'll get 100. You aim for 100, you should get between 70 to 80. 130 means you know your work, back to front. Some of you only aim for 30. Hear me out. Some of you aim for 30 to pass. You get 30% less than what you aim for. You aim for 30. God save the Queen. Your imaginary, shoot him. That's those imaginary friend. You got a bad imaginary friend, bruh. Right, watch here. So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to say h of x is, I'm showing you a technique. So you copy and paste. You take x plus 5 from the bottom, you put it on the top. Copy and paste. Take the denominator, paste it on the top. I'm showing you how it's unpacked. Now we need to make it x minus 3. That means 5 plus a certain number, that's that certain number, must equal to minus 3. Remember, we are just rewriting it, so we can't change anything. It must be identical. So the certain number will equal to minus 3 minus 5. The certain number will equal to how much? Minus 8. So there we go. We take the denominator, copy and paste. Then we say that number plus a certain number must equal to the original. So we just, like an equation, the question mark, minus 3 minus 5, we get minus 8. Now you split it up. So h of x is equal to x plus 5 over x plus 5 minus 8 over x plus 5. Here's your final answer coming up. H of x is equal to minus 8 over x plus 5 plus 1. And hence the equations of the asymptotes, x equal minus 5, y equal 1. Correcto mundo, onliners, how are we doing? Don't worry, you're going for breakfast now. You are going for breakfast. What's the time now? Going for 20 past. One more and we go for break. One more. Make sure you master these concepts. These are your tools for war. How can you, if you don't master all of this, how are you going to walk into the exam with no tools? No weapons. Imagine you walk into battle. Your enemy got rockets, your enemy got missiles, your enemy got everything. You walk in there with the okapi. You are dead. You walk in there with a pocket knife. What you going to do? What damage you going to do? Shame, ne? Askis. And whose fault is it? Only yours. You know why? You didn't prepare. Prepare for battle next weekend. Prepare for war. Be over prepared. Right. The next one, I also got a good feeling. They're either going to give it to you like that, or they might even give it to you like this. They might tell you, y equal minus x plus 2 and y equals x minus 6 are the two axes of symmetry. You've seen this question before. Of h of x equals a over x minus p plus q. Find the values of, find p and q. The two equations of the asymptotes of h. Four marks. Question, answer. Let's say that's question number 1. Question number 2, h of x, or let's say the point.
At break time, Zainab Damon and Sasha Lee, please come to me. Don't go outside, come to me.
Okay, now we don't know whether it's going to be positive or negative, so I don't want to give the next question now. I'll give you the next question after we determine this. All right. Do it. Oh, yeah, okay. Last question, guys. This is the last question before break. Very important. Learn this. Learn it. Know it. Master it. So they're telling us that that and that are the two axes of symmetry. Now we know when we have a graph, the two axes of symmetry meet. They meet at a common point, yes or no? And that's your P and your Q, which is your X and your Y. So all we do, we call this equation 1, we call that equation 2. All we do, it's so easy. We just equate the two. Minus x is equal to minus 6 minus 2. Minus 2x will equal to minus 8. X is equal to minus 8 over minus 2, 4. So that's your p value. That's your p value. P is equal to 4. Now put this into any equation. Y equals x minus 6. Y equals 4 minus 6. Y equals minus 2. So Q equals minus 2. Finish. There we go. And the two, find P and Q. So there we go. The two equations of the asymptotes of H. There we go. P and Q. It's as simple as that. It's not, the question sounds dramatic. It's not. Are you all with me, guys? Learn this concept. Know this concept. Time? How are we doing on time? 25 past. Okay, shame. Feel you guys sorry. I say we come back 5 to 11, walk back in 11 o'clock on the dot. I'm going to start off with some past paper questions on functions. Not many, just to show you how we apply this. Then we're hitting calculus. Guys, enjoy your break. We'll see you back. Guys, walk in at 5 to 11. 11 o'clock on the dot. So you got a 35-minute break. Guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the first session, and I'll see you at 11 o'clock.
Good morning. We are coming to you live from Portland's High School in Lintergier. I'm Khalid Kunganikivasparty from Awqaf SA. And next to me is Sasha Lee Prinsloo as well as Zainab Damon, who are going to talk to us and tell us why they are here, why do they feel motivated to be part of this workshop here today. And we're going to start with Zainab Damon. Zainab, come a little bit closer. Zainab, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Now, Zainab, look at the camera and tell us what motivated you to come here today.
What motivated me to come here today was to improve my math mark and my teacher.
How do you improve your teacher?
No, not improve my teacher. My teacher motivated me to come here today. He was like on our case. And he said like we were going to benefit of it. And I'm not going to lie, he was actually right.
Can you give us an idea of your mark that actually motivated you to come here? You know, Mr. Khota spoke about aiming for 30% more. Are you aiming for 30 marks?
No, I'm not aiming for 30 marks. I'm aiming to improve by at least 20%.
Okay, after this, what are you going to do? Because now you're a matriculant, right? What is it that you're aiming to do?
I would love to study a Bachelor of Accounting at the University of Stellenbosch or UWC.
Why the Bachelor of Accounting?
A Bachelor of Accounting would be able to, with a Bachelor of Accounting, I would be able to stream into the CA route and qualify as a chartered accountant, which is my dream career.
Now, there's obviously some students, you know, who couldn't make it here today, or someone from your community who's perhaps watching right now. Just give out a shout out, as well as to the class of 2025 from your school as well.
To every one of my math peers who's not here today, you guys are definitely missing out because I'm pretty sure they're falling asleep behind the camera at home. And to the class of 2025, good luck.
Thank you very much. And that is Zainab Damon from Portland's High School here in... she's currently our host, by the way. And speaking of hosting, Sasha Lee Prinsloo is also our host here today. Come a little bit closer, don't be shy. Sasha, welcome to Awqaf SA.
Morning, everyone.
Sasha, you look a bit nervous. What makes you nervous? Because I've been talking to you for the past 20 minutes.
Being in front of the camera.
Being in front of the camera. No, the camera can see you, but everyone else can see you, but they are not here, so they can't judge you. So feel free a little bit and talk to us and tell us, what is it that has motivated you to come here today?
Same like Zainab, my math teacher and my math mark from last term.
Could you perhaps give us an idea of your maths mark that actually motivated you to come here today?
It wasn't, that's all I will say, but that's what I'm hoping to get for this term, maybe better.
So Sasha says that it definitely wasn't a 5, but it actually motivated her to come here today. What is it that Sasha wants to do in the next 5 to 10 years?
In the next 5 to 10 years, I hope to be close to achieving my master's in architecture at UCT.
Why masters in architecture particularly?
It's a long story.
I want the long story, yes. We are here for the long story.
I don't want to say the long story.
You can cut it short if you don't want to, yes.
Long story short, I just want to be able to create homes and buildings for people to feel safe and secure, and to create families where they won't have to move all the time, just to stay in one place that feels like home.
Now, when I spoke to Sasha earlier and I asked her, is she confident enough to give a shout out? She said that she doesn't want to give any shout out. So if you at home, you know Sasha, you can give Sasha a shout out through the comments and we'll give it out to her. Do you still don't have a shout out to give out?
Yeah, but like, I don't want to say. Okay, shout out to Mr. Phyllis, who is here today. But thank you for helping me throughout the year. And shout out to everyone at home who is struggling with studying right now. But best of luck to everybody. Thank you.
Before I let you go, I'm not going to let you go. Before I ask this question, just your message to the class of 2025.
We got this, man, guys. We got it. We're almost done. We're now at the end of the road. Just keep on pushing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sasha Lee. And that is Sasha Lee from Portland's High School. Thank you very much for joining us here today. Joining her was Zainab Diamond, talking to us, telling us what is it that they actually want to do. And we are currently live from Portland's High School in Lintergier, Mitchell's Plain. So if you are feeling lousy behind that particular camera, do make sure that you book your Uber or you drive your own car and come and join us here. There is enough space for you to join us. I promise you the experience here on the ground is even 10 times better than sitting behind that particular camera. The energy here is absolutely amazing. Next to me, I had a sheikh who was a product of this particular program, but I don't see him here now. He must have developed wings and actually fled from the scene. But we want to thank the Western Cape Education Department that has been a key partner, rather, in mobilizing schools to attend. And obviously, you can go to Awqaf SA on TikTok, on Instagram, as well as X, and make sure that you keep up with whatsoever Awqaf SA is doing. On behalf of Awqaf SA, this has been Khalid Kungani Kivas Party. Thank you very much for joining us.
our exams. And guys, just to tell you, from the history of what we've done, we've had learners. Are we good here? Come and make me handsome. Right. From history, we've had learners that attended the workshop 1 week, like this, same sitting like you. They were in their 80s. Okay, they were in their 80s. But because of the tools and because of the tricks that we showed them this weekend, 100%, they clocked the paper. 150 out of 150 for paper 1 and paper 2. And we've got many of these success stories, not just one. Right, Khalid? Rory Sang being one. Matemba being somebody else, am I right? They were all sitting just like you. And the tools that we showed them, they applied the tools. They're sitting at university. Some of them are doing astrophysics. Some of them are doing actuarial science. Guys, every one of you can do it. This is about you and your future, nobody else. Let's go. Okay, we're back in. Here we go. Okay. The figure below shows h of x is equal to log ax. Point A, 16 and 4 lies on the curve and B is the x-intercept. Right. Didn't I tell you they're not going to give you point B? Remember earlier? Now, wait. Before we even start this graph, I'm not even going to start the questions. You need to already anticipate what questions can they ask you on this. That's when you know your work. Don't worry about the questions they ask. Anticipate what can they ask. So let's go. What can they ask? Coordinates of B, find the value of A, give me the equation of the asymptote, give me the domain, give me the range, tell me where is this graph greater than 0, where is it less than 0. Give me the reflection of the graph, give me the inverse of the graph. That's the only things they can ask. And if we know that, we already anticipate we're going to get full marks. Know you're going to get your full marks. You need to manifest your distinction. The only way of manifesting your distinction is already assuming you got your distinction. Now, when you write the paper, it's just a matter of you actually going and getting it. So the first thing, the value of A, come on, the value of A. I'm going to do it question for question. There's only 4 questions here. Total marks 7. Full marks here. This is marks for, this is chips, Smarties, Astros. Knickknacks. Knickknacks marks. Right, the value of A. I think my ears are too big. That's my problem. Give us some volume here. Here we go. Here we go. Shh. So where is A? Where is A? That's A. So we're going to go y equal log AX. We got the point on a graph. Now listen to me. Listen to me before you even start. Go here to point B. We all know what B's coordinates is what? 1 and 0. Didn't I tell you B is 1 and 0? Because your exponential is 0 and 1. Yes or no? Grade 12s, are you paying attention? Are you locked in? Are you Right, let's go. So that's X. Do not use the 1 and 0. Why don't we use 1 and 0? Because that one can be used in any graph. That's not going to give you a unique A value. So let's go. What is Y? 4 equals log A. What is X? 16. Now, isn't this what I showed you earlier on? Log 16 to base A equals 4. What method did I show you this morning to remove a log? The winky eye. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Yes or no? So let's do it. I'm just showing you what. I'm applying what I taught you this morning. So let's go. A, there's your smiley face. A to the power 4. Now wink. Go that way. Is equal to 16. Was that so hard? Grade 12s, was that so hard? So A to the power 4 is equal to 16 is 2 to the power 4. So now the fourth root, what is A equal to? 2. We don't think we're right. We know we're right. It's a positive x. So now you can go h of x or y equals log x to base 2. Full marks. Check what's the next question. From a past paper, the coordinates of B. Are they playing with us? They think we dumb. What's B? What's B? Of course. Finished. Another 2 marks. The equation of h of minus 1. Oh. What is h of minus 1? Is the inverse of this. So we got y equal log 2x. That's your original. So h of minus 1x, I showed you this morning, is the exponential graph. 2 to the power x. Finish and clear. Onliners, are we winning? They want to go back to grade 1. No. Who the hell wants to go back 12 years and then come back again here? No, hell freaking no. It's time to move forward to the next chapter of your lives. Right, next question. The range of h of minus 1. The range of h of minus 1. So h of minus 1 in this case is what graph? What graph is this, guys? Is it a positive or negative exponential? So here, draw it there. Draw a rough sketch. That's 0 and 1. What's the range of this graph? The y values. It's all your y values. Can't be equal to 0 because your x-axis is your asymptote. And I always say, many of you get confused between asymptote and axis of symmetry. Asymptote, the abbreviation is ASS. S. So you know in life you can't go around touching someone's. So you know asymptote, don't touch, haram. You will go to hell. Asymptote you never touch. It's a graph, it's a line or which your graph never touches. Right. So there we go. So here we go. If this is your asymptote, what are your possible y values? Come on. Y greater than 0. Y is an element of real numbers. Or you'll find in your memos, they'll tell you 0 to positive infinity. Do not put a square bracket because 0 is your asymptote. Put a round bracket. Agreed. They winning. They coming right here. Lovely. Right. Now comes that other question, the last two questions that you will see. Let's see how smart are you. Now I'm going to make you face. It's time to make you guys pop up. Right, watch. Now, that's question number 4. Question number 5. Where is h of x less than or equal to 0? Question number 6. For which value or values of x is h dash x greater than 0? 2 marks here, 2 marks there. You can't afford to throw these 2 marks away. Now this question I know kills you. In fact, both of them generally, some of you guys, you battle with number 5 and number 6. So in your answer, let's look at number 5. It means where is your log 2x graph, h of x, less than or equal to 0? Means negative. Right. Where is this graph below your x-axis? Negative, we know, means below your x-axis. So where is h? So highlight h. Where is this graph below your x-axis? For these values here. So for x there. Now remember, you got an equal to sign. So for x less than, here's your answer coming up. For x less than or equal to 1, but greater than 0, do not put an equal to sign. Why? Because your y-axis is your asymptote. So don't walk around in the street and tell someone, hey, you got a nice asymptote. They'll lock you up, bruh. Yeah, maths can be rude in ways. You know, you can swear someone in maths, like bad. You can tell a person, yeah. You can also reply a person and you can say, anyway, Toba, no, you never heard that from me. Let's take that out. That's a side note. It never happened. Maths can be rude. Right, the last one. Number 6. For which value? For which value? I know somebody is asking which question paper am I doing. Guys, it's immaterial what question paper I'm doing. You need to know what I'm showing you. It's going to come out in every paper. This is generic stuff. Today is not about working on a specific paper. Please, you guys need to understand this. Many of you asked, like I had some learners during the break ask me, so how do I pass math? You just have to learn the tools. You can work on 1,000,000 past papers and you can fail them all. I swear, you can sit till you turn blue in the face. You can work on 50,000 past papers. The paper that they're going to show you, you'll fail. If you keep on looking at the memo, you don't. You just need to know how. So basically, you need to convert the question into English in your brain. What is the question? That is math. What is the question asking me? and what tool do I have to answer it? What and how? If you can answer those two, what, how, use the right formula and algebra will take you to your answer. Algebra is your vehicle. Algebra is your Ferrari that will get you to your final answer. Make sure your algebra is on point. So you answer the question in your mind in English. What is the question asking me? Number two, how? What's the procedure? What did Mr. Khota? What did my teacher? What did the tutor? What did they show me? How is it done? How do I unpack it? Now you start unpacking. Now you say, what algebra is required to solve for x or to get me my answer? That's it. That's all. What, how? What, how? That's all. Right. So, the next question is very hard for you. What? What now? My bra. You know I love you. I love you too. Oh, you see me? It's working. Okay, let's check. Testing 1, 2. You can hear me? We all good? No? Okay. Vat hom weg. Vat hom weg. Laat hom chase. Right. What does that mean and how do I find it? That means derivative. Now you go, some of you are now, yo, what the hell am I going to do? Y equals log 2x. Yo, Mr. K, how do I find a derivative of log 2x? No, I'm just going to throw away that 2 marks. Hell freaking no. You know how easy is it? You know what does this mean? What does this mean? Let's put it in English. Let's convert this to English. You're actually not finding the actual derivative. You are finding where is the gradient. Derivative means gradient. Where is the gradient of the tangent to h of x greater than 0, positive? That's what the question is asking you. So all you do, go to graph H, draw a tangent to it. Draw a tangent. You know, you can draw a tangent there, anywhere. Let's draw a tangent. Let's draw a tangent here. Come on. Here we go. Let's draw a tangent here. Anyway, draw a tangent to the graph. Now, isn't this an increasing function? Doesn't it have a positive gradient? Yes or no? So, for which values of x? For which values? So, this graph will always have a positive gradient to infinity. Will always have. So, what will your answer to this question be? For all your x values greater than 0. That's it. Any x value greater than 0. This graph here will have a positive gradient. H dash x, the general gradient on H will always be positive. Because that tangent will always be positive. You can't say equal to x, equal to 0, asymptote. It can't be less than 0 because nothing happens there. The graph only exists there. It basically is the same as your domain of this graph. The domain is x greater than 0, which is the same as where h dash x greater than 0. It's the same thing. It's the same concept. There we go. So your answer to that question is just x greater than 0, and you'll get 2 marks for that. For jam. But if you didn't know what it meant, you would have lost that 2 marks. And sometimes 2 marks is either between you getting an A or you getting 79%, or between you getting 30% and 29. Passing and failing or getting your distinction. Right. Okay, so that question is over. Now, let's pick up the pace. Let's give you a parabola and a straight line. I'm erasing here. Right, let's go. Take this diagram down with me. Here we go. Take it down with me, guys. So they give you a negative parabola. They love doing this. They give you a negative parabola. Then they give you a straight line going through those 2 points. No, not there. Let's say there. There we go. Right. This is graph F. This is graph G. This is point A. This is, okay, we got that as G. That is point B. This is point C. Then they give you a dotted line EG. E, G, and they tell you that's 90 degrees there. That's your x-axis, that's your y-axis. Okay, let the games begin. Question number 1. So they tell you f of x, okay wait, they first give you some information on the top. F of x is equal to minus x squared plus x plus 12. G of x equals mx plus k. Question number 1. Coordinates of B. Right, I'm going to put it question for question. Right, what did I say? What and how. 2 questions in our brain. What is B? It's an x-intercept. Yes or no? My positive x-intercept. How do I find x-intercept? Let y equal to? Yay! So we're going to go y, we're going to go here with our original, minus x squared plus x plus 12 equals to 0. X squared, I'm dividing by negative, minus x minus 12 equals 0. Factorize that equal to 0. X, 4, 3, minus plus. X is equal to plus 4, x is equal to minus 3. That means this must be minus 3 and 0, and B's coordinates must be what? 4 and 0. So go there. They want the coordinates of B. Put both on your graph. Put both on your graph, but when you're answering your question, you're just going to put 4 and 0. Finish. Somebody says their brain is an asymptote and knowledge is a function. They never touch. Oh my word. Oh my word. You guys are so profound. You are so profound. I wish you can convert that profoundness into cracking the code of math. You guys are funny. Grade 12s, you guys are hilarious. Don't worry. Friday, we're going to be smiling through that paper, inshallah, amin. Right, number 2. Question number 2. The value of m and k. They want m and k. Now I'm going to show you another shortcut. You guys like shortcuts, isn't it? No? Right, so this is 12. Right? That's 12. That's 12. That's 4. Right, let me show you a shortcut. You want m, the gradient. M equals. Come, I show you a shortcut. Watch here. Right, put your pens down. I know some of you, what you're going to do in exam, you're going to make the 1, x1, y1, x2, y2, and then you're going to find the gradient, y2 minus y1. Yes or no? All right, come, I show you a shortcut. Change the sign of y. So change the sign of y. So plus 12 becomes minus 12 because we're going down. Over keep the sign of x over 4. Here's your answer. Minus 12 over 4 is minus 3. Problem solved. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. Finish. What more you want? You still want to go and do y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1? Go do it. You'll fail. You'll know all about it. Then you're going to cry, oh, I didn't have enough time. I went blank. You just didn't know the shortcuts. Then you wonder, you see other guys slatting the paper. You say, yo, 1.5 hours, 1 hour 45. Yeah, so he's the boss. How he slatted paper like that? Me, I was only, yeah, the time was up. I had 2 minutes left. The bra was cloud with the paper like an hour ago. Me, I'm only on question 5. The bra worked smart, not hard. The bra attended the Awqaf workshop. That's why. Right, what's K? K is your y-intercept and K is equal to 12. So basically now we got the answer here, mx plus K, mx plus K. Go back, change it, minus 3x plus 12. Finish. No, you can't use minus 3. Minus 3 don't lie on the graph, brah. You have to use the 2 points that lie on the graph. Change the sign of y over keep the sign of x. That point and that point lie on the graph. How can we use minus 3? Minus 3 is floating in space with regard to the straight line graph. If OG equals 2 units, where's O? OG equals 2 units. Calculate the length of EF. Where's F? Oh, this is F. Right. If OG, here's the next question. The OG. Let's do the next one. If OG equals 2, question number 3, if OG equals 2 units, find the length of EF. Let's do it together. Come. OG. OG is 2 units. That means G must be 2 and 0. F is 2 and Y. It's all in a straight line. E is 2 and Y. We want EF. Whenever you have vertical distance, top graph minus bottom graph. So EF equals top graph minus bottom graph. Guys, I'm not doing rough calculation here. You can answer it exactly the way I'm answering it on the screen. You can copy and paste in your exam. So what is your top graph? F minus G. So what is F? Minus x squared plus x plus 12 minus G is what? Minus 3x plus 12. Right. Minus x squared plus x plus 12 plus 3x minus 12. That's EF. So EF equals minus x squared plus x plus 3x plus 4x plus 12 minus 12 is 0. But x is equal to 2. They gave it to us. Therefore, EF is equal to minus into 2 squared plus 4 into 2. That will give me minus 2 squared is 4 plus 4 times 2 is 8. Minus 4 plus 8, 4 units. Game over. Problem solved. Right. The area of AOGF. That's your next question. The area of AOGF. Guys, are we all okay with this? Where did I get 1? Which one, brah? There's no 1 in here. Somebody's asking me for a 1. Wallahi, where did I get a 1? Habibi? Oh, it's an old message. Okay. Khalid. Right. Now you mean you guys didn't understand this? Top graph minus bottom graph. Top graph, the vertical distance is top graph minus bottom graph. Top y value minus bottom y value. So there we go. Top graph minus bottom graph. F minus G. There's graph F minus graph G. We simplify it, but you were given that the x value was 2. All we do, we take the 2 and substitute it. We get 4 units. Finish. Right, Jade Hendricks. Right, Ruvarashan. Nemananga. Right. Now, the next question. We want the area of AOGF. Right, take it down for 4 marks. The area of AOGF. And then there's a higher order question for 6 marks coming up after that to wrap this up. The area. What number? What question number is this? 1, 2. What's this? Question number? 4 or 5? 4. Right. We want the area of AOGF. These are the questions you guys are going to be seeing, guys. No time to sleep today. Today is your prep for Friday. It's as if we are writing the final paper today with full explanation through it. Don't forget your reflections, eh? If you reflect something about the x-axis, y sign changes. If you reflect something about the y-axis, x sign changes. If you reflect something about the line y equal x, it's the inverse function. You swap the two and make y the subject of the formula. Right, the area of AOGF. How are we going to find the area of AOGF? So now what we can do, watch here. All I'm going to do here, I'm going to break it up. I'm going to break it up into a rectangle plus a triangle. Yes or no? AOGF. I'm going to break it up into a rectangle plus a triangle. Let's do the triangle on the top. There we go. Rectangle plus the triangle. Okay, let's see. So we know this is 2. So we know the area. So the area of AOGF is equal to the area of the rectangle plus the area of the triangle. So what's area of the rectangle? Length times breadth. What's the area of a triangle? Half base times perpendicular height. Yes or no? So this is 2. Now I need the breadth. So I got length is 2. I need the breadth. The breadth now will be the y value here at f. So now to get the y value, what is f? We know g of x is equal to minus 3x plus 12. So that means g of my x value is how much? 2. Because I can use this one also. That can also be my breadth. So I can say of 2 to get the y value here. So g of 2 is minus 3 into 2 plus 12, which is equal to minus 6 plus 12, which is equal to 6 units. So that means that's 6. That's also 6. That's also 2. It's a rectangle. So 2 times 6 is 12. Right, so length times breadth, 2 times 6 plus half base times perpendicular height. So we know this is 6. That means that's also 6. That y value there is 6. Right. Half base times perpendicular height. So half of your base, half of 2 times your perpendicular height from 6 to 12. I'm now doing of the triangle, guys. I'm now doing of the triangle. So between there and there is how many units? Between 12 and 6 is how many units? Also 6. So 2 times 6 is 12 plus 2 times 6 is 12 divided by 2 is 6. 12 plus 6 is 18 units squared. That's your final answer. That's your area of AOGF. The area of your rectangle plus the area of your triangle. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Good. Now comes the killer one. That's all baby stuff. Now this year will get you out of 27 6 and 3 is 9, and 3 is 12, 14, 17. Out of 19 marks, if you got all this right since we started with this question here, you would have got 13. So 13 over 19, now comes the higher order. 13 divided by 19 equals times 100. You would have got 68 or 70% for the question. Now comes your higher order question that's going to differentiate whether you're going to get 68% for the question or 100% for the question. The higher order question. Onliners, you ready? Easy cake. Ayatandwa says easy cake. Ayatandwa gets 18 units squared. She's the main brain for today. Yay! Aya, she's a man. She can do it. No one can. Go, Aya! Whoop, whoop. All right, Aya, let's see if you can whoop, whoop for the next one, bruh. The next one will either be whoop, whoop or where, where. Whoop, whoop or bang, bang. So here's a bang, bang question. Here, are you ready for the bang, bang question? Find the coordinates of the point of intersection. Find the coordinates of the point of intersection. Yes, for 6 marks of graph F. No, of graph G. Of G. And the tangent of F. At point C for 6 marks. Right, let's go, grade 12s, let's go. Possible exam question. Shh. Equate what, Nasty? Nasty says we equate. We love you, Ayatandwa from Fortune. Ayatandwa, you got a fan club here. Is Ayatandwa here part of this on-site session? Where's Aya? Let's see your hand. Ooh. Right, let's go. This is interesting. The coordinates of the point of intersection of graph G and the tangent of F at C. So obvious, we have to, what do we have to draw? The tangent of F at C. Let's go to point C and let's draw a tangent. And what are they looking for? They're looking for this point here. That's the point they're looking for. The point of intersection of graph G and the tangent of F. So basically we need the equation of the tangent. Because if I get the equation of the tangent and then I got the equation of graph G, I can just use simultaneous equations and solve for x and y. Yes or no? So it's very important that you read the question very carefully. So Brandon says he used the trapezium formula and got the same area. No problem, Brandon. If you knew the area of a trapezium, no problem. Or you could break the previous one up into the rectangle plus the triangle. You can even use this in optimization. We're also going to be using stuff like this just now in calculus optimization. We're wrapping up here, guys. Right, for this question, this is the last question for this, from this 19 marks. Right. So how do I find? So I got a point on the graph. How would you find the equation of a straight line? You know, whenever they talk about a tangent, it's always y equals mx plus c. So what do I need? I need a point. That's what I need. And I need m, the gradient. Yes or no? So do I have a point? Yes, for the tangent, in my answer, you can do this in the exam, right there for the tangent, I have a point. So write it in your exam. Don't be shy. What you know, you write. So the point is what? Point C minus 3 and 0. What am I short of? Ah, nice. I like that. You guys are locked in. You're cooking. Right. How do we find the gradient of that straight line there? Derivative. Find the derivative, because at this point here, not only are the two functions equal, the two gradients are also equal. So let's do f dash x. F dash x from here, derivative, is minus 2x plus 1. Yes or no? Right. So we know that the general gradient here is minus 2x plus 1. So therefore, the m of your tangent is going to be minus 2. You got the x value there. Minus 3 plus 1. Minus 6 plus 1, which is equal to minus 5. No, 6 plus 1, which is equal to 7. Negative times negative is a positive. So 6 plus 1 is 7. So now we got the m of this graph. Now we can find the equation of the tangent. So because this is the m of your tangent is 7. Therefore, the equation of your tangent is y minus y1 equals m into x minus x1. So y, we got the point C. So y minus 0 equals 7 into x plus 3. Y equals 7x plus 21. That's the equation of your tangent. So now we know that the equation of this tangent y equals 7x plus 21. And we got the equation of g. G was how much? Minus 3x plus. What do you think we're going to do to get x and y? What do you think we're going to do? We're going to equate the tangent to the straight line. So now let's do it. We're not yet done. We just got the equation of the tangent. That was the equation of the tangent. And we got the equation of a straight line. So we're going to go 7x plus 21 is equal to minus 3x plus 12. We're equating the tangent to the straight line. We're equating the equation of the tangent to g of x. 7x plus 3x, 10x. 12 minus 21, minus 9, am I right? Minus 9. 12 minus 21 minus 9. x is equal to minus 9 over 10. There we go. So that means this point here is minus 9 over 10. And let's get y. Y equals 7 into minus 9 over 10 plus 21. Therefore, y equals, the point of intersection is minus 9 over 10. And let's go. 7 times minus 9 over 10. 7 times minus 9 over 10 plus 21. Boom. 147 over 10. There we go. The point of intersection of the two graphs, I'm just going to write it here. I'm taking it out from here and from there is minus 9 over 10 and 147 over 10. Bada bing, bada boom. Step number 1, you had the point. Step number 2, f dash x, the general gradient of. Step number 3, the m of your tangent, you got x is minus 3 from there. So it gives you 7. Step number 4, the equation of your tangent. Step number 5, you equate the two. Then you solve for x. Step number 6, get your y value. There's your answer. It's done in 6 parts. And it's logical. It's logical. Okay. Hey, the time she is flying, it's 11:45. Before you know it, it's time to go home.
It's time to eat lunch.
One last question, another higher order one on this 6 and 3, 9 marks. Wait, it's only 3 marks, but it's the one that kills you in the exam. I'm doing the last part that generally kills you all. I know this next question, you all leave blank. Must I show you? I'm going to show you now. The next one, you all leave blank. Here's the last question coming out. The last question. Which value or values of x will f of x divided by f dash x be less than 0? For which values of x? Now it's an easy question. Can I erase the previous one? Erase everything, time to go home. Vrijdag, die poppen gaan dans. Right. Shh. Quiet. Now look at this. Now you're going to smile. You know what? When I show you how to answer this one, you're going to say, yo, is that all the question was asking? What did I say? What 2 questions must we answer in our brain? What? And then? Right, so let's answer the what. Let's answer the what. What is f of x? Minus x squared plus x plus 12 divided by, what is f dash x? The derivative, minus 2x plus 1. Yes or no? Wait, we're not yet done. So what would this be? This would be minus into x squared minus x minus 12. Yes or no? All over minus into 2x minus 1 less than 0. Yes or no? So negative divided by negative is a? Right, let's factorize that. What do you get? X minus 4, x plus 3 over 2x minus 1 less than 0. Yes or no? Are you seeing magic, mathematics? What's that? Isn't this we did this morning, the 3x values? Hello, grade 12, wakey wakey. What are your critical values here? Plus 4, minus 3, and half. Yes or no? Isn't that a cubic graph? And isn't this minus 3? And isn't this a half? And isn't that 4? Grade 12s, are we talking the same language here? Less than 0 means below. Where is this graph below? Isn't your graph below there? And isn't your graph below there? Put a x there, put a x here. Here's your final answer coming up. X, 4, half. There's no equal to sign. We don't need to worry about the denominator. Less than, or on this side, x less than minus 3. Yay! Final answer, full marks. Oh, my partner in crime has arrived. My outie vadni count me.
My man. Round of applause, guys. You're blazing. Woo!
What a day, guys.
And a round of applause to Khalid holding down the program today.
That's it. Hasanain wants a red carpet. Jy kry dit. Hoe lyk het? Ek en jy nyke. Astaghfirullah.
Come on, Mr. Khota. This is a PG-13 show here. Just keep it safe.
Yeah, they're gonna wrap me on my knuckles. I've got many warnings before. I'm gonna get fired. I know it's happening. It's dying down. When it started with the asymptotes this morning. Right, here we go. I hope you all got this one right. Can you see what we've done? Onliners. Let's see how's our onliners coming in. Let me see it up. Go right down to the last comments there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Mathematician. This is mathemagics. This is where it goes down. See how beautifully it's answered. See how beautifully it's answered. Work of art, freaking Picasso, Da Vinci. There's f of x. There's f dash x. All we did, we simplified and we put our answer as a cubic inequality. Same thing I showed you this morning. We are done with this. Boys and girls, nice round of applause. We are done with functions. Let's go. Our favorite, calculus. Hey, put the heading. Start on a new page. Write the heading. Come, boys and girls, put today's date. Underline the heading. Put the heading calculus. Come, grade ones. Put today's date. You know, that's the famous thing. The teacher walks in the class. Right. Put today's date. Skip a line. Put the heading calculus. Right, here we go. Yeah, boy, yes. Guys, sometimes you know what, your teachers will also tell you, or you know what, just look at the graph. Sometimes the graph, it's very difficult to determine it from the graph. Sometimes it's quite challenging. Those of you got a mathematical eye, and you can just use a graph, oh, well, good for you, alhamdulillah. Khamrillah. But brah, if you can't, just do the algebra and get it algebra, not khamrillah. Calculus. If f of x is equal to 1 over x, Find f dash x by the definition of the derivative. What does the word definition of the derivative mean? First principles. That's what it means. If they try and catch you on Friday for 5 marks, if they try and catch you when they tell you by the definition of the derivative, it means by first principles. Question, answer. Let's see. Who can dala this one? Let's make it even more interesting for you. Let's make it minus 1 over x. Hey, hey. I get paid to torture you. Let's go, onliners. How are we doing? Right. So the first thing you do is you find out what is f of x plus h. So f of x plus h will equal to minus 1 over, for every x, what must I put? Therefore, now your formula, f dash x is the limit as h approaches 0, f of x plus h minus f of x all over h. Guys, write that. First do f of x plus h. Now do your formula. Now substitute. Let's do it together. F dash x is equal to the limit as h approaches or tends to 0. What is f of x plus h? We just found it there. So put it in brackets. Minus 1 over x plus h minus f of x is minus 1 over x. So it becomes negative times a negative becomes a
1.
positive. Divided by h. So you can say times 1 over h. Tip and times. Divided by h over 1 becomes times 1 over h. Do it on the side. It's easier to work. If you don't understand what I did, say divided by h over 1. So we know divided by h, tip and times, what do I get? Times 1 over h. Times 1 over h. Now, let's do this. Limit as h approaches 0. Let's do the LCD in here. Right. We good? We good? Yeah. It is okay.
There
Works.
we go. Thank Mr. Ness, the genius here behind the desk there,
Hey,
pressing the ones and
my
twos.
co-pilot.
Hey, we're back, eh? Reloaded.
Reloaded.
Up to mischief. That's why I had to come. I was watching you at home. You were up to mischief, so I had to come and see you in person. Nice to see you, Mr. Khota. Blazing.
My fellow baldy.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
My fellow bowling ball. Noor ala Noor.
Noor ala Noor, yeah. Hey, you like to be the butt of your own jokes.
You guys want to get 100% in math? Shave your head.
Have a clean getaway.
Right, here we go. Let's do the LCD. Let's do the LCD. What's the lowest common denominator? Because we're adding two fractions. What are we going to get? X into x plus h. Yes or no? X into x. Right. X plus h will cancel. What am I left with? X. X times minus 1, minus x. Plus. X and x will cancel. What am I left with? X plus h. X plus h times 1 is x plus h. It's just the LCD. Nothing special. No rocket science. We added two fractions. Right. Let's continue. I'm moving over to the side. This is equal to the limit as h approaches 0. Minus x plus x cancels out. What am I left with? H over, multiply these two out, x squared plus xh times 1 over h. Now what do we do? H goes into h once, h goes into h once. Yes or no? H and h cancels. So what am I left with? I'm left with the limit as h approaches 0. What am I left with? 1 over x squared plus xh. This h is gone. Great to see you.
My man. All the way from
Now we say, but h approaches 0, but h tends to 0. But h tends to 0. Therefore, f dash x is equal to, so that's 0. 0 times x is how much? 0. So what am I left with? 1 over x squared. Is your final answer. Now you all know how to do the parabola. I mean, like 3x squared minus 2x. I mean, that's in every paper. If I'm doing the same thing you're doing at school, then you shouldn't have wasted your time today. I have to show you things to shake you a little bit. Yeah, the hair is blocking the math. Shave the head. You absorb. You absorb. It takes you to a new dimension.
That's good advice. Take notes.
Mental Aikido. Hoo-ha. He, Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo never passed maths because he had too much hair.
That's wild, eh?
Yeah. We were busy till 12 a.m., 1 a.m. this morning. I was in an online workshop, went to sleep for 3 hours. We're boosting again. Tonight I got another workshop from 8 o'clock at night till 2 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'm coming back here fresh for paper 2. I'm flying back tomorrow night. Monday again, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, back to work. Bruh, non-stop.
Final round.
Final round. Finish him.
Hey, but Khota, how was that interview on VOC last night? 9:30. It was sleeping time, but Khota came with his Red Bull vibes and high energy late at night.
Sorry. I'm not normal. Wallahi, I'm not normal. There's something, I fell on my head as a child. I never ever had hair. I think my hair fell off when I was a baby. It's okay.
Hey.
Flippin' hell, to do math 365 days a year, eat, sleep and shit math. Not a joke. Okay, let's go. So we're done with this. That was your calculus. That was this one. Okay, let's give you some derivative. Differentiation. Power rule. Let's give you some nice ones. Let's see which one they gave you in this paper here. I'm not telling you which paper it is. Let's go. What's my name? Mohammed. Mohammed.
Mohammed.
More hammered than yesterday.
Yeah. We've been having a good time.
Sure. We are on fire, brah. Maths is cut. Maths is cut. Sure. Check this one out, brah. They tell you if f of x is equal to x minus 1 into. Like seriously, wallah, do they have no? They got no work. x6 plus x to the power 5 plus x4. Hey. Plus x3 plus x2 plus x plus 1. I swear, I'm not even lying. It's straight out of a past paper. Straight from
Crossroads.
Crompton. Straight out of Crompton.
Don't mention the other one that's going to be politically incorrect.
Let's go. Right, find f dash x. Yo. Damn.
Who's going to come and speak to us during the lunchtime? We want to interview some of the bright
Let's go.
minds. Myself and Khalid will film you. Come and see us during lunchtime.
3 marks. Yo, brah, I'm hungry, brah. Aren't you? Oh. Yeah, no, we're on fire here, brah. Right, let's go. Let's go. So f of x, let's do it together. First times all. Second times all. Askis ne. Okay, let's do it together. So x times x6 is what? x7 plus x6. Right, that's 1. 1 plus 6 is 7. 1 plus 5 is 6. Plus x4 plus, no, plus x6 plus x5. Plus x4 plus x3 plus x2 plus x. Now, minus x6 minus x5 minus x4 minus x3 minus x2 minus x minus 1. x7 plus x6 minus x6. x7 minus 1, that's f of x. Therefore, f dash x. 7 times 1 is 7x to the power 6. What happens to the 1? Derivative of a constant is 0. There's your answer. Okay. Yeah.
Sound like Barry White? Got that deep baritone voice.
Did I ever tell you I love you?
Getting carried away now, eh?
Let the music play. Oh, I want to dance the night away.
Clearly, too much ethanol, rocket fluid. What you drinking there in that blue can there?
Ish.
Please, don't mention the name of the beverage.
Petrus.
Yeah. Okay. Times are hard now, eh?
My bro. Waarheid ek sê. For a waar.
Did you sing today? Any bad songs?
Ah,
For the
nothing.
learners?
No. I was very well behaved today.
Poison these young minds.
Ja, ne? Right, next one. Keiki, my bro. You see, now you got me on too. You guys know that rap? Keiki, my bro, al die dinge moet sy los van die wiek se geld en die blik se kos en as ek jy is, dan kry ek mooi om my idol om my hoek om my pyp te roek. Die dinge sal nie bekkie, dit maak jou ousie pekkie, so uitgedraai en jou slaat jou in die bekkie. Jou ma, jou pa, hulle almal kry swaar van sonder 'n job is als die mekaar. Die rent, die lig, die water gaan op. Ek sê my bro, vercheet van die dop moenie mop. Voor die ding doen alles in jou moed om geld in te bring. Jy is 'n total disgrace. Jy maak hom awie grys. Hy slaat jou met 'n face, miskien raak jy wys. die ijscream, die saga, die wijn en die daga. Dat slaat jou lekker dronk en dat zet jou in die tronk. Auwe, 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 auwe. Right, let's do math. Find the derivative.
You just officially got infamous, not famous, infamous.
Let's go. Dala. You. X-squared maths. Let's go. So dx. Oh, that's not plus 1, it's plus x. Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go.
Check what Tabu says. I'll be hearing these bars during my paper next week. Huh? I smell a distinction there, Tabu. Yes, to your success. They say levels upon levels, bars upon bars. But look, this is not Khota's original work, eh? You have to attribute it to whatever street rapper that was. Khota?
I don't know who was that. I think that used to be Prophets of the City, POC.
Yeah, no, one time.
I think it used to be from Cape Town.
Yes, the year from
Yeah,
Mitchell's
from the
Plain.
Cassie.
From the flats, brother.
From the
Mitchell's-
flats, man, bro. They
the
were old.
pioneers,
They
the
were-
OGs of hip hop.
OGs.
Respect, man. Did you give any money away today, Khota?
No, nothing, bruh. Nothing. Ons is lees. Amanda's arm, man, bro.
Aram, you banking it for...
Right, take out the x into x squared plus 2x plus 1 over x plus 1. Right, dx. Wait, we're not yet done. Shh. X into. That's going to be x plus 1 over x plus 1 dx. We still with dx. We haven't yet differentiated yet. That and that cancels out. What are we left with? X squared plus x. This is equal to. Now we differentiate. So firstly, you simplify using algebra. Now we find the derivative, the power rule. So what will that be? 2x plus 1 is your final answer. This is maths, not English. I'm allowed to write ANSA. Whew. It's getting hot in here. Next one. Find dy over dx if y is equal to cube root x minus 1 over 3x. Right, Hasanain? Keep them entertained. I need an oxygen break.
Oxygen, my foot. Anyway, that's it. Mr. Khota is just going to take a leg stretch there. He's going to stretch one of his legs. Yeah, you guys have been amazing. The other thing is, while you're solving this problem, I just wanted to let you guys know some important information. We'll be giving away some hard cash. What we normally do at the end of our series, of workshops for 2025, we have a competition where we award cash prizes to the top performing learners. So what we do is, after your exams, we open up a portal. All those that have registered, make sure we've got your email addresses. We normally send you an email. We normally open up this competition for grade 12s after you get your results. So everyone that's on our database, if you have registered, we send you an email where we open up the portal. We'll require your results, exam results for July and the final results. 800 Rand for first prize, 700, 600, 1, 2, and 3. and the most improved hard cash to you. So this competition is open to all that have taken part in our workshop, and this applies to grades 12, 11, and 10. So look, you don't have to be the smartest. You can be the most hardworking learner, the most improved. You can earn some hard cash. You give us your bank account details if you've been nominated, and we give you that hard cash that can help you for your university, your gap job, whatever you need. So that's Awqaf SA and its maths workshop. It will probably open up in the first or second week of January. So you must log on to @Awqaf SA on our Facebook, our Instagram, and ensure that you are registered. If you attended, some of your faces, we saw you at the August workshop. So kindly ensure that you have indeed registered on our platform, and the rest is history. So this is where we want to award hard work, your hard work and your diligence for the top achievers, and also those that have worked hard. So the most improved, if you've got a borderline score in July and you made some significant improvement in the final examination, there's some hard cash coming your way. So we want you to put your best foot forward for the final exam. And from this cohort, we'll be very encouraged if we can award and hand over some of that cash to you. So thank you to you guys. And also, bear in mind, these sessions are hosted on Awqaf's Facebook and YouTube platform. So after the session, you can use the YouTube videos as part of your final examination revision. Mr. Khota is back in the building. We're going to give it our final push, and then we'll be going for our comfort break. That comfort break that you're looking forward to. I can smell cheese in here. Some of you guys, you must be a little bit fatigued and tired. Yeah. So we'll get Mr. Khota to give it a last push, and we'll be having a break soon. You guys have been an awesome cohort, great energy over here. We know that you're going to do well in your examination. Khota Obal, where are you, sir? Mr. Khota, Ayanda is waiting for you. Ayanda and the rest of Mzansi is waiting for you.
Yo, my bro, maths can make you go mad.
What if you are madder than maths?
Yo, maths can make you go mad. Maths can make you go insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane, got that brain. Like Louis Armstrong, play the trumpet, I hit that bomb and hit you or something. Some, I got to get that cross, cause these pigs wanna blow my house down. Cut the grass to the next star. You guys don't know Cypress Hill.
Insane in the membrane.
Insane in the membrane.
Insane, got no brain.
Got that brain.
Khota,
Right, here we go, here we go. Huh?
You need a lunch break, eh?
Yo, brah,
Don't
I'm
worry.
with math.
Don't worry.
Let's go.
Don't worry. last
Whenever
push.
your brain tells you shut down, you tell your brain shut up. Let's go. dy over dx. I hope you all got this right. A third x to the minus 2 over 3. Yo, I'm shaking, bruh. I need to chow. Negative times negative is positive. 1 times a third is a third x. Minus 1, minus 2. How many of you got that one right? You can leave it here with negative powers. Well done, well done, well done. You're
Just
a
save
boss.
your energy. I'm worried about you, eh? Stop dropping bars. We can drop some bars after lunch, right? But they are singing your praises on the interwebs, eh?
Yeah.
Mr. Khota's got bars. Bears. And lots of appreciation for hip hop. I think your street cred has been renewed, Mr. Khota. Hooray for you.
Let's go. Find dy over dx. There's the next one for you. Yeah. Remember the power rule. 1 over 3 minus a third x to the minus 1. So a third times 1 is a third x. Minus 1 over 3 minus 1 is minus 2 over 3. Negative times negative is a positive. 1 times a third is a third x. Minus 1 is minus 2. Power rule, brah. No. How can it be 3? A third times 1 is a third. X minus 1. I'm just double checking. 1 times a third is a third. X to the minus. I'm right. I'm never wrong. No, I'm lying. You choose peace. Yes, Zakira, answer them for us there. My Owens got my back online. They're answering questions for us here. Yes. Right, what do we do here in our answer? The first thing we do is we divide by x squared. So what do I have? Y equals x cubed over x squared. X minus, that's x to the power 1 over 3 divided by x squared. Yes or no? We're dividing, bases are the same. We subtract the powers. A third minus 2. Minus 5 over 3. That minus that is minus 5 over 3. Therefore, dy over dx. Right. 1 times 1 is 1. X to the power 0 is 1. Negative times negative is a 5 over 3 times 1 is x. Minus 5 over 3 minus 1 is minus 8 over 3. How many of you got that one right? Yay! Give yourself a nice round of applause. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Can't we just
Right.
be cheerleaders for them?
Amen.
In the exam room, we'll go with.
I hope while you're writing your exam, you'll hear my voice in that ear saying,
Insane in the main brain.
insane in that brain, slut it like a boss.
More like a nightmare.
Yo, bro, what did you take this morning?
Huh? I got a whiff of what you mean.
Yeah, what did you... Sure,
No, what I had last night. I felt
This-
sorry for that radio host last night, eh?
this so got fire, bruh.
But we chowed that radio host last night,
I'm
eh?
telling you. Because you caught me in the middle of my workshop.
Is it? So you brought some of that ethanol, jet fluid vibes with it.
Right. if f of x is equal to x cubed, find the equation of the tangent. Here we go. Higher order questions.
What does this emoji mean?
So it's going to be in my head throughout the paper. Just picture this bald Indian in front of you while you're writing, directing you what to do.
Is it like Gandhi kind of an Indian or something?
Aye. No, man.
Gandhi's got specs. You don't have specs.
Top K.
Top K. Special K.
Special K.
Cereal. On the cereal box. have
Right,
have you
let's
seen
go.
this man?
Let's go. If f of x is equal to that, find the equation of the tangent to f of x at x equal minus 1. Right. So the first thing we're going to do,
Khalid,
f x
some people don't want to be on the photos, Khalid. You know, some people are on the FBI's list, most loved list.
is equal to 3x squared plus 2ax plus b. Therefore, f dash. Now, wait. In fact, you know what I would do? Wait. Step number one. Let's put in the minus 1. Because we need x and y. Watch here. We need x and y. We need a point. So we're going to go f of minus 1 equals minus 1 cubed plus a. So this will give me minus 1 plus a minus b minus 4. Guys, I'm seeing stars here. I'm seeing stars. Wait, you know what? Do me a favor. Just turn this light little bit. That
Khalid,
side is working me.
Khalid.
Khalid,
Turn the light this way.
I made this one up. Just give me a second. So f of minus 1. Brain fog. I just want to double check. If f of x is equal to that, find the equation of the tangent to f of x is if x equal at the point x equal minus 1. Okay, so we're going to put minus 1 into the equation. So f of minus 1 is equal to okay, do me a favor. Just wait. Work with me here. Work with me. If f of x is equal to that, find the equation of the tangent to f of x at the point, let's say, p minus 1 and 6. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do, So we got x, we got y. Let's take the 6, let's put it into here. 6 equals minus 1 cubed plus a into minus 1 squared plus b into minus 1 minus 4. Right. Shh. Work with me here. Minus 1 plus a minus b minus 4. So 6 plus 1 right, 6 plus 4 is 10 plus 1 is how much? There we go. Right, continue from there. I'm gonna leave you to continue from there. That's equation number 1. We need equation number 2. Are you guys hungry? Do you need food?
Just look at you, Mr. Khota, like you got so
I'm
much
sweating.
so much power in your hands, like you got a couple of, you've got the lunch in your, in the boot of your car or something.
Yeah. Guys, we got some good news for you. Lunch has arrived for you.
Woo!
Lunch has
hungry, man.
arrived for
I'm
you.
hungry. At this point in time, Mr. Khota is standing between your session and a nutritious lunch provided by
Right. F dash X Okay. Nah, just wait. Wait. Guys. Right, I'll give you... just wait on this one. Wait on this one. I need food. Right. If f of x, I'm just making it up. Just wait here, wait here. Yes, that's the actual question. Wait. Right, here we go. Right, question, answer. Right, they give you this. Shh, thank you, grade 12s. We're going for break. We're going for lunch now. We're going to come back. We're going to continue. This is the last one we're doing before break. Then we're going to do the one where they tell you local minimum, local maximum. Right, let's go. answer. Right. The first thing we're going to do, we're going to take -1 and put it into here. So f of -1 work with me. Right. 4 plus 3 is 7, plus 2 is 9, minus 1 is 8. That means our point is -1 and 8. Now in equation of a tangent, we need a point and we need the gradient. So now we're going to go f dash x, the general gradient. Right. Therefore, f dash -1 here we go. That's 1 times 3 is 3 minus 8 minus 3 minus 11. Okay, 3 minus 3 is 0. We left with minus 8. So that's your gradient. That's the m of your tangent. So now the equation of your tangent so we got the point -1 and 8, and we got your m of your tangent, which is equal to -8. Minus x1. That's your final answer. There we go. Step number 1, get your point. Step number 2, derivative. Step number 3, sub in x. Step number 4, equation of your tangent. Now that is if they're asking you to find the equation of the tangent. When we come back from break, I'm going to give you the equation of the tangent. Then we need to work backwards to find the original equation. So guys, let's look at our time. It is 20 to 1, 1:15, 1:15 p.m., 35-minute break. Guys, enjoy your break. You don't want to miss the next section. Enjoy your break. End of session number 2. We will resume at 1:15.
Well done, Mr. Khota. The bars upon bars.
basketball throw tug is coming to the V&A Waterfront, Cape Town. For more information...
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Awqaf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy.
Right, take this diagram down. Take the diagram down. Let's see. Whiteboard is up. This one also comes out of a past paper. They tell you f of x is equal to ax cubed plus bx squared plus cx plus d. And they drew the derivative graph on top of your normal graph. Take this down, guys. There's your questions, the x coordinates of D and E. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're going to finish this. We're going to do some optimization. And then we're going to do that finance. Somebody asked me to do that inheritance one, where somebody takes out money every month.
Mr.
I think
Khota,
that should take us to about the end. We'll probably, what we don't complete today, we'll probably complete tomorrow morning. We got 2 days.
what's
And then
on the
paper
menu
2 tomorrow.
What's on the menu tomorrow? Maths paper 2.
Maths paper 2. We'll finish up paper 1. We went into a lot of detail into functions today because I know we had a lot of requests. Please focus on functions. So we spent a lot of time on the functions today. So we'll finish the finance today and we'll finish calculus. Then I think we'll start off with sequences and series tomorrow. We'll do paper 2 and we'll end up with probability. Back on. Okay. They were in the dark. Are you guys good now? Go back to the comments. How are we doing? Onliners? Okay. So if they use the word, just for the onliners, I think they went a bit blank. They went in the dark. The word abscissa means the x coordinates. Okay, onliners, you back up. The word, please, they use this one here in Gauteng's prelim paper. And everybody went blank. People were very upset. How do we find the equation of f? Who's got an answer here? Okay. Right, you want to see some mathematics again? You want to see some magic? Check this out. Didn't they give us the derivative, yes or no? Now check here. Check here. Now, they gave us f, and it's the same derivative, so watch here. F dash x is equal to, let's look at this here. What is this? What's the derivative of this? What's the derivative of that? Isn't it 3ax squared plus 2bx plus c? Yes or no? Now watch here. Isn't d your y-intercept? So d we already know is minus 30. Yes or no? So what am I short of? A, B, and C. Do you guys agree with me? Come guys, lock in. Let's talk again. Okay, let's start from the start again. That's your y-intercept, that's your d value. So d is equal to minus 30. You agree with that? Right, guys, you need to pay attention. Right, what is the derivative of this? F dash x from the original is 3ax squared plus 2bx plus c. Yes or no? Yes or no, grade 12s? Right. Now look here. They gave you the derivative, brah. F dash x is equal to minus 3x squared plus 2x plus 1. Yes or no? There's it. It's given to you. So all you do, check this out. Here's a. The coefficient of x squared is a. The coefficient of x is b, and there's c. So let's go. 3a equals minus 3, a equals minus 1. 2b equals 2, b equals 1. C equals 1. D equals how much? Minus 30. There we go. A, B, C, D. So what's your final equation? F of x is equal to ax cubed minus 1x cubed plus bx plus 1x squared plus bx squared plus cx plus x minus 30. Finish. 4 marks. Derivative of original, derivative given. There we go. We just map it out. We just map it out. There's it. There's a. 3a equals minus 3. 2b equals 2. C equals 1. And you just solve for A, B, C. Nice one, ne? Nice one, ne? 4 marks for free. 4 marks for free. Where is F increasing? So now, draw your tangent. You know the graph is it's a negative graph, decreasing, 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 decreasing. Increasing, 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 increasing. Decreasing, 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 decreasing. So where is it increasing? Between your two turning points. So to answer question number 3, it's increasing for x less than 1 but greater than minus a third. So increasing and decreasing, you look at your original graph. Increasing or decreasing, we look at the original graph. Concave up, concave down. What do we look at? I think by now you all know. Second derivative or point of inflection. So answer number 4, don't wait for me. Answer number 4, second derivative. The answer to question number 4, we got the first derivative f dash x is equal to minus 3x squared plus 2x plus 1. So f double dash x will equal to minus 6x plus 2. Minus 6x will equal to minus 2. X will equal to minus 2 over minus 6. X is equal to a third. So that means there's a third. There's a third. Let's do it in a different color. 1 over 3. That's your point of inflection. Now, where is it concave down? So it's from your point of inflection down. So your answer is therefore concave down would be x greater than 1 over 3. Concave up would be on this side. X less than 1 over 3. If they asked you for concave up, x less than 1 over 3. Okay, grade 12s? Let's do some optimization. Let's do some optimization. Now, I'm going to put you in the picture with optimization. I'm going to tell you what to learn for it and how to learn it. It's very easy. Standard equation, step number 1. Derivative equal to 0, solve for x, step number 2. Sub back into the original, step number 3. Right, put the heading that's calculus in real life. Right, put the heading optimization. Right, now I'm going to show you what to learn for optimization. There are different forms of questions. And you just got to, I'm going to give you a checklist. You need to make sure that you practice between now and Friday on all these forms. Now, obviously, I can't do all of them, but we'll try and do as much as we can. The first form of optimization is volume area total surface area. Volume or total surface area, where you deal with shapes. Prisms. The second form of optimization is on graphs. The third form of optimization is velocity, displacement, acceleration. Right? Now, to help you out with shapes, with your standard shapes, you generally use 3 different or many different formulas for total surface area, am I right? So displacement is distance. Velocity is speed. Acceleration is second derivative. Right, now let me show you that one formula. Do you guys, I know those of you who have attended our workshops before, you know it. Those of you who are here for the first time, well, I need to show it to you. And you love it because you can always use it and it always works. So let's start here with shapes. Right, let's say okay. Come on. Right, let's say we had a prism. Okay, pay attention. Now total surface area is equal to, let's say that's the base. And let's say it's closed on the top and closed at the bottom. So you say 2 times area of base plus so just don't write, just follow, plus perimeter of base times your height. Now you can adjust this to, if it's a rectangular, you'll say length times breadth. Perimeter of base is 2 times side plus 2 times side. If this is a circle, area of base would be pi r squared. So you can adjust this formula for all your shapes. But that's your one standard formula. So just remember, 2 times area of base, 2ab, but that's provided it's closed on the top and closed at the bottom, because we got 2 bases. 2 times area of base plus perimeter of base times height. So you must just remember 2ab plus pbh. What does 2ab stand for? 2 times area of base. What does pbh stand for? Perimeter of base times. But this is only for closed top and bottom. Now you can adjust it. What if the top is open? So let's say you had this. Let's say you had this, right? And the bottom is closed. And the top is open. So now total surface, you don't need to learn this formula. I'm just showing you how you can adapt this formula. So now how many bases do you have? How many bases do you have, guys? That's closed. 1. So you say 1 times area of base plus perimeter of base times height. And if both sides, top and bottom, are open, do we have any bases? No. So total surface area here, it's both open, top and bottom. We just say perimeter of base times height. I'm just showing you how to adapt the formula. So all you have to learn. Huh? No. Thanks. Just remember, 2ab plus pbh, and we will adapt this formula to any shape. So 2ab, now you can write that, 2ab plus pbh. You don't need to write this one here in the bottom one. Here we go. Now let's start off. Let's give you a shape. Let's do one in terms of a shape. Let's do one in terms of a graph. And let's do one volume, speed, acceleration. Okay. Let's say you had a cylinder. let's say you have a cylinder, and we know that this is x, your radius is x, and your height is 300 minus x. Right. One question. Find the totals now it's closed on the top and closed at the bottom. Find the total surface area of the cylinder. For 8 marks, one question. Oh, maybe they can break it up. Find the total surface area in terms of x. Find x giving you still, whether they give you one question or they give you 3 questions, you still do the same thing. You find the total surface area in terms of x. You find x giving maximum area. And then you find the maximum area. Three, 6, 9 marks. Right, so it's a cylinder, guys. Here's your answer. Answer to question number 1. What did I say? Check whether it's open on the top or closed. Is it closed top and bottom or open? So is it 2AB, 1AB or no AB? Ah, you're so clever. 2AB plus PBH. So total surface area is equal to what's 2 times? 2 times. What's area of base? Pi r squared. Yes or no? Perimeter of base is your circumference 2 pi r times height. Yes or no, guys? Right, let's all do this together. Total surface area equals 2. Pi is 3,14 times r squared x squared plus 2 times 3,14 times x into 300 minus x. Height is 300 minus x. Right, so total surface area, this will be 2 into 3,14 times x squared is 3,14 x squared plus 2 times 3,14 is 6,28 x into 300 minus x. Let's remove the brackets. Total surface area 2 times 3,14 is 6,28 x squared plus 6,28 times 300 is 1884 x minus 6,28 x times x is x squared. So total surface area here in terms of x 6,28 x squared minus 6,28 x squared. Let me just double check everything. So that's 2 times 3,14, 2 pi r squared plus 2 pi r times your height. 6,28 x times 300, 1884 minus 6,28 x times x is x squared, correct? So we left with 1884 x. So dA, so now find x giving maximum area, so dA over dx will equal to 1884. I'm just double checking here. 2 pi r squared, 2 times 3,14, so that's 2, 3,14 x squared, 6,28 x squared, that's correct. 2 pi r h, that's right. Normally you would have had a x equal to 0, you would have had to solve for x here. But look, I made this one up, but this is the process. That is definitely the process. I'm just showing you how to apply it in here. Usually this question here with these values worked out with the volume. Right? But it's fine. It's fine. Your total surface area here in terms of x would be your 1884x. If we worked out the volume of this, give me a second. Just want to show you something. If you had to calculate volume of this, volume would be pi r squared times height. Volume will equal to pi, which is 3,14 x squared into 300 minus x. I'm just showing you volume. This would have given me 300 times 9, times 3,14. Volume is pi r squared times height. So we got 3,14 r squared times your height. So 300 times 3,14 is 942x squared minus 3,14x cubed. That's volume in terms of x. Shh. Now if they want x giving maximum volume, let's say they wanted the volume. The next one would be find x. So this is volume in terms of x. Find x giving maximum volume. So now we're going to say dv over dx, power rule, 1884x minus 3 times 3,14, 9,42x squared. Derivative equal to 0 for minimum or maximum. Yes or no? Right. Now let's solve for x. You can take out x. You left with 1884 minus 9,42x equals 0. X equals 0, or 1884 minus 9,42x equals 0. Minus 9,42x equal minus 1884. X is equal to 200. Now x can't equal to 0. You can't have 0 as your radius. So 200 is x giving maximum volume. Now find the maximum volume. Let's say they ask you question number 3, find the maximum volume. What do you do with the 200? You substitute it back into original. So volume equals 942 into 200 squared minus 3,14 into 200 cubed. I think you get 1256000 units cubed. And there we go. We're done. So you found volume in terms of x. You found x giving maximum volume. You take it, you sub it back into the original. You get the maximum volume. Now let's do one in terms of the graph. X squared. Right. One of the questions that came out in terms of graphs, watch here. Let me just draw the graph here on the side for you. So they give you that, they give you this, they give you that, they give you a point here. (10 and 12), and that's point B. This is graph F. Pay attention, pay attention. Right. Here's the question. Now, they don't... Thanks, bro. Guys, they don't even need to give you the graph. They can tell you if f of x is equal to x squared, find the maximum distance between point B, 10 and 12 on f of x and any other point on the graph. 8 marks. They don't need to give you the graph. I've seen this question given to you in a story like this, even without the picture. So basically, f of x is equal to x squared. This is graph f. Find the maximum distance between. So basically what you do is you draw the graph. Draw a rough sketch of the graph on the side. So if it's given to you, well and good. If it's not given to you, you sketch this to give you an idea on what they're talking about. Right, so this is graph F. Answer. Try it. I'll give you 2 minutes while I make myself a cup of coffee. Who knows what to do here? The minute they tell you that, they say, and any other point on the graph. So make another point on the graph. So they want the maximum distance between B and any other point on the graph. Right, now pay attention. Some of you, that's all you did. Right, pay attention, guys. Shh. Put down your pens. You don't have this one's value, so you just call it x. And its y value is f of x. What is f of x? X squared. There we go. You don't have the x, and to get the y, you have to sub it back into the original. So this here is y. Y equals x squared. There's it. So the equation of your graph is your y value. So we don't have x, but whatever x was, I'll have to put it into x squared to get the y. Yes or no? So there we go. So now we want distance. So let's call this point P. So PB squared, distance formula, x2 minus x1 all squared plus, we're going to be doing this a lot tomorrow, also in analytics. So x2 minus x1, let's call this x2. X minus 10 all squared plus x squared minus 12 all squared. So PB squared. Guys, are you following me? That's your distance formula. Shh. The big trick of this whole question was that x and y. You needed another point. Right. So now let's remove the brackets here, guys. Let's do it together. That's going to be x squared minus 10 times minus 20x plus 100 plus square the first term, x4 minus 12 minus 24x squared plus 144. So PB squared is equal to x4, there we go, 1 minus 24 is minus 23x squared minus 20x. 100 plus 144 is plus 244. That's PB squared. Therefore, dPB squared over dx derivative is 4x cubed minus 46x minus 20 equals 0. Power rule, derivative. Now go to your factorizing calculators, your silver calculators. I hope you guys got that for your exams, the one that factorizes. So I'm going to take out, I got it on my calculator, FX991. Right, give me a second. I'm now going to, scientific calculator, mode ax cubed, right. So we got 4, 0, minus 46, minus 20. I get 3,6. X is equal to 3,6 or x is equal to minus 3,14. Now so therefore PB squared, if I took 3,6 and put it back into original, into this equation, let's go. Substitute it. Let's go. Mode. Math. Okay. So we're going to say 3,6 to the power 4. Minus 23 into 3,6 to the power 2. Minus 20 into 3,6 plus 244. 41,88. Therefore, PB, the maximum distance, is the square root of 41,88. $6.47. And there we go. Distance formula, derivative, sub back into original. There we go. Find your distance in terms of x, derivative and solve for x. Take x, put it back into the original and simplify. Right. So this was one in terms of graphs. Let's give you one in terms of velocity. Do you guys want to do one in terms of velocity? And then we're done with optimization. Okay. Let's go. Let's do one in terms of velocity. Right. Here's a guy standing on the top of a mountain. He wants to commit suicide. Right. His displacement S of t this year is 200 meters high. St is equal to 5t squared minus 10t. No. 5t squared okay. That's displacement. That's the equation for displacement or distance. Question number 1. Find his speed, find his velocity at t equals 2 seconds. Find his acceleration at t equals 2 seconds. At what time will he be 50 meters above the ground? Right, here we go. Come grade 12, we're finishing up with this. Then I'm going to do finance with you. I'll show you the whole of finance. I promise you'll get, hopefully, we're going to get full marks for finance. For some of you who don't have silver calc, isn't there a shortcut to find x value? Bra, you have to do synthetic division and factor and remainder theorem. You're going to be in big problems. Please make sure you go and get, this is your future. And if you can't spend 400 Rand to go, or 500 Rand to go and get a calculator at this juncture of your life, next year at university, for those of you doing BCom, your financial calculator for commerce is 1,900. That's just your calculator. Your textbooks are 2,500 Rand each. Rather, don't go study if you don't want to go and buy yourself a calculator. If you feel that the silver calculator is too expensive for your final matric exam, rather eat tin fish for life. It's better. Right. Right, let's do this one. Find the velocity. So, the minute they say velocity, first derivative. 10t minus 2. So, s dash 2 seconds. Don't ever put the 2 straight into there. First derivative. S dash 2 equals 10 into 2 minus 2. 20 minus 2, 18 meters per second. So he's falling at a speed of 18 meters per second. Number 2, find the acceleration. So S double dash T is equal to 1 times 10 is 10 meters per second. Now it doesn't matter the time because this is constant acceleration. So whether it's at 2 seconds, 1 second, 20 seconds, 5 seconds, makes no difference. Yeah, I answered that question for them. That's what I said. Don't write the paper. If you don't have a silver scientific calculator to factorize, I think rather don't write. Sit at home, watch Cartoon Network or Teletubbies or something. I don't know, whatever. Peppa Pig. Maths is not for you. If you don't want to, sit at home. At what time will he be 50 meters above the ground? Now remember, this equation is given from top down. Hey, quiet. At what time will he be 50 meters above the ground? That means from year to year, if the total height is 200 and that is 50, what will your displacement be? 150 meters, yes or no? So now let's answer question number 3. So 5t squared minus 2t minus 3 is equal to 150. 50 meters above the ground is 150 meters from where he jumps. That equation was given from where he jumped, not from the bottom up. So 5t squared minus 2t minus 3 minus 150 equals 0. 5t squared minus 2t minus 153 equals 0. Go to our calculators again. Factorize. 5 equals minus 2 equals minus 153 equals t equals minus 5,33 or t equals 5,73. Time can never be negative. Therefore, after 5,73 seconds. So when he jumps from 200 meters, after 5 seconds he'll be 50 meters. And after 5,73, and after 6 seconds, he's in the afterlife. He meets Malikal Maut. Inna lillahi. He's Maningal. He's splat. And there we go. Calculus done. Finance. Right, put the heading finance. Onliners, how are we doing? Yeah, you'll ask your friend, you can't borrow nothing in your final exams. Make sure you get the silver factorizing the FX991 plus. You better get that calculator before you write. Okay, guys, it's 2:15. We're into the last 45 minutes and we're done for the day. We're at the end. Let's go. Right, put the heading finance. Okay, let's do a balance out. Let's first do a balance outstanding. So you take out a loan. Now I want you to remember a small acronym. Many of you don't know when to use future value and present value formulas. Ne? Correct? Right, now I'm going to teach you. And very easy. Shh. Right. Just remember. FSPL. Just remember this acronym for finance. flippant stupid people. Future value for savings, present value for loans. Future value for savings or sinking fund. Present value formula whenever we are doing loans. So if you remember FSPL, flippant stupid people, you won't go wrong. You'll know when to use. The minute they talk about a savings or sinking fund, future value. Whenever they talk about a loan, present value. All right. How's our learners coming in there? Onliners. Right. So now you took out a loan for 1.2 million. Because you want to buy an apartment. A cheap apartment for 1.2. 1.2 is cheap in today's time. You take it over a period of 20 years. Your interest rate is 8.5% per annum compounded monthly. Right. You stop paying after 15 years. Or you pay up for 15 years, same thing. Calculate the balance outstanding for the remaining period. Right. It's done in two parts. Firstly, you need to calculate what your monthly repayment was. So it's a loan. Flippant, stupid people. It's a loan. Is it future or present value? Present. So PV equal X into 1 minus 1 plus I to the minus N all over I. So 1.2 million, you first want to calculate what your monthly repayment is X into 1 minus 1 plus your interest rate 0.085 divided by 100. O compounded monthly to the power minus 12 times 20 years. All over I, 0.085 over 12. Let's solve for X. Shh. Quiet. Right, let's go, guys. Start at the bottom. To make X a subject, start here. Multiplied by that, press equals, and then divide it by everything else. So go to your calculator. 0.085 over 12 multiplied by 1,200,000. 8,500 divided by open brackets 1 minus open brackets 1 plus fraction 0.085 over 12, close brackets to the power minus 12 times 30, close brackets, boom. 9226.96 per month. That's what you are paying per month. Now calculate your balance outstanding. So this is step number 1, calculate. If they ask you to calculate monthly, then you do it in separate parts. If they don't, you still first calculate your monthly repayment. Now to calculate balance outstanding, you use PV. That's your balance outstanding. 9226.96 into 1 minus 1 plus 0.085 over 12 to the power minus, I'll put in the n now. Right, how do I get this n value here on the top? How do I get this n value on the top? You take your full term minus your paid up term. So your full term was 20 years times 12. minus 15 years times 12. 240 minus 180 is 60. So it's to the power minus 60. Your n is to the power minus 60. Because n is your number of payments. So you got 60 payments outstanding. N is number of payments. You got 60. For 5 years, you got 60 payments outstanding. Now, work out what is PV. 9226 into 1 minus, open brackets, 1 plus fraction, 0,085 over 12 to the power minus 60. Divide that by 0,085 over 12. What do you get? 9226,96. My calculator bombed out. 1 minus, open, I have to do it again. 1 plus fraction, 0,085 over 12. Close brackets to the power minus 60. There we go. Divided by 0,085 over 12. How much do you still owe them? And there you go. That's your balance outstanding. So you took out a loan for 1.2 million, you paid them 9,200 for 15 years. Now if they ask you how much interest was paid on the loan in total, how much interest was paid on the complete loan? That's easy to work. Shh. How would you calculate total interest paid? You're going to take your 9,226,96 multiplied by 12 months, multiply it by 20 years. This is how much you would have paid for the house in total. 9226,22 times 12 times 20. You would have paid 2,214,292,80. But you only borrowed 1.2 million. So what are you left with? 1,014,292,80. So you paid another million rand, 1,014,292 rand 80 interest. This is the total interest you paid. Where did I use 30? Did I use 30 somewhere? Where did I use 30? Did I make a mistake? Why? It was 12 times 20. Was 240 minus 180, 15 times 12. That was minus 60. Where did I make a mistake? Okay. Now, pay attention now, guys. Let's say you inherited 1 million rand. Now you invest it into a savings account. At, let's say, 9% per annum, compounded monthly. You withdraw 15,000 rand per month, every month. How long will the 1 million rand last you? Let's go, guys. Okay. In your answer, shh. Now, although it's a savings account, you're putting 1 million rand and you're working backwards. Please, when it's this inheritance amount and you're withdrawing every month, make a note of this. It's PV. Shh. Girls, guys. Thank you. So now go PV equals. So we're going to go 15,000, right? X into 1 minus 1 plus I to the minus n all over I. So now take 1 million rand. You are taking out 15,000 rand into 1 minus 1 plus 0,09 over 12 to the power minus n all over I. Now, I want you guys to solve n. You're going to have to use logs here. Go for it, guys. After this, I'm going to show you the immediate payment and deferred payment and final payment. Trade-in, I think you all know. You calculate the book value, the new price, subtract the two, value of the fund, you don't know what I'm speaking about, right? You're just looking at me like this. Right, let's do this. Let's solve for n, guys. Solve for n. How long? Whenever they say how long, they're looking for n. Time. So let's write this down. 1 million equals 15,000. I'm just rewriting it here on the side. 1 minus 1 plus 0,09 over 12 to the power minus n all over I. 0,09 over 12. Right, we're looking for n. So take that times that. So 1 million times 0,09 over 12, 7,500 equals 15,000 into 1 minus 1 plus 0,09 over 12 will give me 403 over 400. To the power minus n. Now divide by 15,000, divide by 15,000. 7,500 over 15,000 is 0,5. Plus 1 will come on the other side as minus 1 is equal to minus 403 over 400 to the minus n. A half minus 1 is minus a half is equal to minus 403 over 400 to the minus n. Negative and negative cancels out. Attach a log, attach a log. So minus n log. Bring this to the front of the log. Minus n log 403 over 400 is equal to log 0,5 minus n equal log 0,5 divided by log 403 over 400 minus n will, you must get a negative now, log 0,5 divided by log 403 over 400 boom, minus 92,77, n equals 92,77 months. Divide that by 12, 7,73 years. So 1 million rand invested in an account earning 9% per annum, and you draw 15,000 rand every month. It will only last you 7,7 years. After that, you are back to broke. Understand? Right. Good? Sharp. You understand the inheritance model now. PV, not FV. Right. Let's do, you guys want to do you all know how to do the trading of an asset? Who doesn't know how to do the trade? Oh God, let's do it. Okay, you have a motor vehicle. Your motor vehicle is 500,000 rand. It depreciates on the reducing or diminishing balance method at 15% per annum. Now you need to trade in after 5 years for a new vehicle. The new price will increase by 9% per annum. You open up a sinking fund, and your sinking fund earns 8.3% per annum, compounded monthly. Right. Calculate your monthly installment into the fund for 8 marks. Right. This problem is done in 4, how many parts? 4 parts. Now if they break it up for you in the 4 parts, they've helped you. If they just threw you into the deep end for 8 marks, well, you still have to do the 4 parts. Shh. Number 1, step number 1, calculate the book value. Yes, Ayatandwa, 93 payments. Some people say becoming a TikToker right now seems to be drawing near. Book value, new price, value of the fund that you need to set up, and then your monthly installment into the fund. So it's done in these 4 parts. Do it all separately. What's the book value? Depreciation. A equal P into 1 minus I to the power n New price inflation, 1 plus I to the power n. Value of the fund is number 2 minus number 1. And monthly repayment, your FV. Guys, book value, A equals your car. Another word for book value is scrap value. After 5 years, your car is no longer new, it's scrap. Even if you paid R500,000, you paid R1,000,000, your car is scrap. So take 500,000, 1 minus I, your depreciation reducing balance, to the power 5. So the scrap value there we go, 221,852 Rand 66 cents. The new price, A equals 500,000 into 1 plus 0,09 to the power 5 years. After 5 years, the new car will increase in price. R769,311 98 cents. The value of the fund is going to be that minus that. R547,459 32 cents. Now calculate your monthly repayment into the fund. It earns 8.3% per annum, so it's future value. We're doing number 4. So we're going to do future value is equal to x into 1 plus I to the power n minus 1 all over I. So 547,459,32 equals x into 1 plus 0,083, 8.3%, 12 times 5 years minus 1 all over I. X is equal to, here's your final answer coming up. 0,083 over 12 multiplied by 547,459,32. Divide that by, open, 1 plus fraction, 0,083 over 12, close brackets to the power 60, minus 1, close brackets. Here's the moment of truth, 7,392 Rand 68 cents per month. There we go, guys. How do we need to know capital, and if so, how? Angel, I'm not with you. Okay. Right, now comes immediate payment. You take out a loan for 10 years or 5 years, and you make your first payment immediately. The day you receive the loan, you make your first payment. Now, how does that affect your monthly repayment? We're at the end now. We got immediate payment, deferred payment, final payment. And that takes us home. It's 25 to 3 already. Well done. You've been sitting here the whole day and doing math. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Come on. Right, let's do an immediate payment. Well done, guys. That's called trade-in. We did balance outstanding, we did trade-in. Right. You take out a loan for 800,000. You take it out for 10 years at 7.9% per annum, compounded monthly. your first payment is made. Please take this down, guys. You need to know this immediately. They all different. Every example that I'm doing with you is different in style. If you learn these examples, there's nothing that will beat you in the exam. Calculate your new monthly repayment. Right. I'm going to give you guys 4 minutes. Try it on your own. You're making your first payment immediately. I'm giving you 4 minutes to do this one. Oxygen break. Our man Khalid will take it away and talk to our onliners. And Khalid, take it away. 4 minutes. Okay, we are back. Right. These are templates, guys. Please learn these templates. Guys, I'll be honest with you. You really want to master math? You want some advice? Every topic has got templates. 90% of your questions in your paper will come out of templates that you ought to have learned. Do you know the smartest people who finish up that exam just memorize the templates and then they just change the values and plug it into the template and the problem works itself out. You can finish the 3-hour paper, I swear, and get 85% at least, or even 90% after 1.5 hours. I promise you. Some of you don't believe it. I say this in every workshop. Grade 11, I failed math. Grade 12, June exam, I failed math. I made templates. and I memorized the templates. Between June of grade 12 and end of the year of grade 12, I finished a 3-hour paper in 1.5 hours. Both papers. I got 100 for paper 1, 100 for paper 2. I promise you. That was my motivation to do this for the rest of my life. Now, if you guys are not learning templates, you're not going to pass. Because, hear me out. Shh, hey, you really don't have time to think in the exam. You don't want to try figuring things out in the exam. When you see something, it must be so familiar to you. You must tell yourself, I've done this 100 times. All you have to do is make sure that you substitute into the template that you have in your mind. And then make sure that your algebra is right. Your calculator work is right. Your positive times a negative is a negative. You carried it over correctly. You sorted it. But these are all templates. Right, watch this. I bet you guys don't know the template for this. There's a template for this. Whenever you're making an immediate payment, here's the template. Shh, pay attention. In your answer, that is why it's so important. Every example that I'm giving, man, I can sit here and talk till I'm blue and work out every humanly possible question from 5,000 past papers. If you don't know the templates, you will fail every time. Now listen, if you really want to score, you want your distinction on Friday and the following Monday, listen. So your PV is no longer that because you paid your first payment immediately. So it's PV minus X. Pay attention. Your loan amount is not 800,000 because you made your first monthly payment immediately, which you don't know. You need to find that out. So it's 800,000 minus the bank. Hey, the bank gave you 800,000. You paid your first installment the day you received the loan. So can you still owe them 800,000? Common sense. Right, now pay attention. Shh. So now you take the minus X, you take it on the other side, it becomes plus X. So now PV is 800,000. Pay attention. X into 1 minus 1 plus 0,079 over 12 to the power minus 10 times 12. Pay attention. Right. All over I, 0,079 over 12 plus X. Now we need to solve for X. Shh. So we need to solve for X. They're two separate terms. Highest common factor. Take out X. So watch here. 800,000. Here's a template. X into. We're taking out X completely. Now we're left with 1 minus 1 plus 0,079 over 12 to the power minus 120 over 0,079 over 12 plus, if I took out X from X, what am I left with? 1. Now, X is equal to 800,000 divided by everything else. So let's go to our calculators. 800,000 divided by open brackets fraction, 1 minus open, 1 plus 0,079 over 12, close brackets to the power minus 120, over fraction 0,079 over 12, go to the side, plus 1, close bracket equals. Here's your final answer, 9548,64 per month. That's your new adjusted. You would have been paying about 10,200. But because you paid early, it dropped your monthly repayment to 9,500. But please, the important thing is this. Taking out the x from x and you're getting a whole number 1 because it's the highest common factor of x that you took out. Right. This is immediate payment template. Let's do payment late. When you pay late, deferred payment. So you took out a loan now, but you decided to start paying in 9 months' time. You think the bank is going to leave you alone? Hell no. They're going to cup you with interest, right? We're almost at the end. Yo, we only got 12 minutes left. We're at the end, guys. We're at the end. Let's say you still took out the loan for 800,000. Now we're doing deferred payment where you pay late. 800,000, 7.9% per annum. Compounded quarterly, every 3 months. You make your first payment 9 months after taking out the loan. Calculate your new quarterly payment. Calculate your new quarterly payment. We're at the end, guys. Just take these templates down, memorize them, learn them. If they come out, you'll know exactly what to do. Calculate your new quarterly payment. Right. Guys, please. Right, let's go. In a question like this, in your answer, pay attention. T0 is now T9. 9 months' time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right. Every 3 months is a quarter. 1, 2, 3, you're supposed to make a payment there. 1, 2, 3, you're supposed to make. How many quarters in 9 months? 3. There are 3 quarters in 9 months. Right. Pay attention here. You were supposed to make a payment here. You skipped it. So you're going to get charged interest here. You were supposed to make a payment here again. You skipped it. Then you made a payment here at the end. You made a payment here. Right. So for how many payment periods must you be punished? Punished for how many periods? How many quarters must you be punished for? 2. Although there are 3, you're going to be punished only for, because you skipped 2. So now watch. I'm helping you out. Listen, guys, you need to pay attention. Your memos are not going to break it up like this for you. Your memos are going to give you one crazy calculation. You're going to go crazy. You're not even going to know how they did it. I'm breaking it up for you into 2 components, 2 chunks. Watch here. Calculate your new loan amount. So your new loan amount, A equal P into 1 plus I, you're being punished for 2 payment periods. So now you take 800,000, you don't owe them 800,000, you owe them 800,000 into 1 plus 0,079 compounded quarterly to the power 2 payment periods. You now owe the bank, because you paid late, 1 plus 0,079 over 4 to the power 2. You're being punished for 2 payment periods. You now owe them 831,912,05. That's what you owe the bank. 31,000 rand more. Why? You paid late. Now listen. Now you calculate your new quarterly payment. So now PV equal X into 1 minus 1 plus I to the minus N. I'm going to leave it out. I'm just going to show you what to do there over I. So now you owe them 831,912. X is your new quarterly payment. 1 minus 1 plus I. 0,079 over 12 to the power minus. I'm leaving it out again. I'll show you what to do. 0,079 over 12. Right, now pay attention. Why did I leave this N out? Right, it was for how many years? Sorry, I didn't tell you for how many years. Let's just write there for 10 years. Right, so it was 10 years compounded quarterly. So you were supposed to make 40 payments to them. You skipped how many payments? 2. So that means to the power minus 38. You now skip 2 payments. So you're paying a bigger amount in a shorter period of time. So you don't add the 2 to 40. They're not giving you 2 months extra. You skip 2. So you were supposed to pay them in 40. You skip 2. You now pay a higher amount in a shorter period of time. So 40 minus 2 is how much? 38. That's where I get the 38 from. You can do this on the side. So now let's work out X. Here's your final answer coming up. X is equal to, we're almost done, guys. It's 14:54. We got 6 minutes left. 0,079 over 12 multiplied by 831,912,05 divided that by 1 minus 1 plus fraction 0,079 over 12 close brackets to the power minus 38 24,816,47 per quarter. And there we go. There's your deferred payment model. Boys and girls, we're going to start with sequences and series. First thing tomorrow morning, and then we go into paper 2. We've come to the end of today. Boys and girls, you guys are amazing. Some of you have broken your own records of sitting for the longest time doing math. Have a lovely, lovely, lovely afternoon and evening. Tomorrow morning, 8:30 sharp. 8:30 to 9:30, sequences and series. Thereafter, paper 2 till the end. Boys and girls, thank you so much. You guys have been absolutely amazing. I think you all deserve a nice round of applause. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, guys. We shall see you tomorrow morning, 8:30 on the dot. Thank you so much. Our onliners, you guys are absolutely super. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 8:30. Goodbye. Good luck. Tot ziens.
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
The video is now available on YouTube. So if you didn't understand anything, go over it and yeah, do it over again so that you understand. Huh? Those who said they want to take pictures afterwards, we'll do that tomorrow because the camera is gone now. So we're gonna do that tomorrow.